would it be? Hard mode. So, welcome. As we reach the first... Wait a minute. That's not the usual. So, yeah, this is Final Fantasy 3/6 slash different mode. This is Brave New World, a hard mode slash rebalance slash restructuring hack mod fan work. Of FF, the sixth one. The one that starts with the robots and you mind control green hair wizard lady and Snow, so forth. That one that a lot of people fondly remember for having great story, and then after a bit of reminding will reluctantly recall that actually mechanically it was kind of bland. This hack is about removing that blandness and replacing it with substance, meat, gears, challenge.
Yeah, when you get down to it, base game Final Fantasy VI is kind of... It's probably one of the easiest and not mechanically intensive Final Fantasies.
It has a lot of mechanics that very quickly degenerate down into non-decisions, which are, yeah, the opposite of what games are about.
Mm-hmm.
And this hack is very openly and transparently about trying to put systems into places so that you have something to do and decide and think about. Like, one of the most immediately standout refreshing things about Brave New World is you're not going to run into situations where you're left wondering what were they thinking beyond, like, a rhetorical sense of surprise, maybe, at something you're not enjoying. Because you can find out what they were thinking, because there's very extensive documentation. The makers of the hack essentially wrote a short strategy guide and a pretty extensive essay breaking down what they changed and why, and what they were working towards with their various adjustments and alterations and so forth. So you can actually see at length in their README everything that they're going for, and it's quite a lot. Where if I were to crunch it together and summarize, as naturally I'm going to do during the sizable downtime of the opening credits and the march towards Narshe, which I know I can skip, but I don't feel like it, because why not just watch the robots trudge over this nice, slow sliding background and gradually rising mountainscape and so forth. So three major kind of pillars of what they went for with Brave New World. One, no dead levels. There's that whole thing of your stats would only go up by having espers on when you level. So levels before espers were wasted, and levels without properly micromanaging which dead wizard monster you're carrying would cost you points forever and leave you weaker. They want that dead, so they've reworked everything about how stat ups from espers work, so that you have control over such things. And there's an actual system you work with there. Number two, they want, well, let's see, first of all, let's just briefly meander. This opening segment is largely actually unchanged. It feels a little different. There are some numbers that are slightly tightened up so you're not just sleepwalking through it, but it's still the empowering opening segment of here you are in your unstoppable Imperial death machine, rampaging your way through the city militia, having a time. But yeah, so rework espers so that there's no dead weight as far as leveling, which also means you don't have to worry about leveling up in the early segment if you're trying to play, like, swift and clean and technical and so forth. You can just go. Experience level has just been separated completely from wizard stat ups. More of that will appear at a later point. So two, making sure that non-magic is also useful and good and interesting. And as a consequence of that, making sure that all the other characters have roles. Because in regular Final Fantasy VI, most characters very quickly just distill down to being a Magicite delivery system.
Yeah, there's pretty much only one or two real exceptions to that. Sabin, mainly. And
mostly
then,
Kung Fu.
Yeah, and that aside, it's pretty much just everyone just starts using magic as their primary
Everyone just starts using magic.
source of everything.
Everyone uses magic, or someone gets arbitrarily assigned one of the broken sets of relics that turns them into, octo attacks or quad ultimas or what have you.
Or just use a slightly more different form of magic, vis-a-vis Strago.
Mm-hmm. So this made sure that everybody's gimmick was worth using, and thus all the characters, you could bring them along and have them contribute. And furthermore, feeding back into the other thing about reworking espers, not everyone can tune every esper. Each esper is compatible with a subset of the characters, and then from that, each character has a distinctive spell list that's there to complement their regular role.
And while probably slightly restrictive, it's probably better to actually make every character different.
It's one of those places where restricting gives you more, because when everyone can do everything, everyone is the same.
Exactly.
There's in fact no reason to use one character over another. And also you have this, horrible bottomless well of I could grind everything on everyone and make all the numbers go to the top, and that's a horrible waste of your time. You should never do it. But giving you the option encourages you to try. It puts the idea in your head. Whereas having this much cleaner, compressed, short list of things you could do means that you can max every character out in, non-ridiculous time. You can have a clear sense of being done with developing a person in a direction and be like, yep, there they are. That's them. That's their move.
When I was pointing out that it was slightly restrictive, that was not a... Honestly, restrictive is just the wrong word to use.
Directed. Focused. Targeted.
It's a better way of putting it.
That was, 2.5 pillars, and I said I had 3? Maybe it's more 2.5. Maybe it's not. A pyramid. But yeah, those are kind of core principles at work there. Everyone should be different. Everyone should matter. Or rather, everyone should be different. Everyone should be useful. No trap builds. Every build is feasible. Or if you find a build isn't working to your satisfaction, there is eventually a way to, reset your wizard levels that happen alongside your regular levels. And from that, get the ability to build however the hell you want. Also, you can notice that the 4 unique moves that our mystery wizard friend here usually gets on her armor have been removed. That was a reluctant decision they had to make to free up space to change things elsewhere. Since this is still operating on a 16-bit computer with roughly the amount of data that the original cartridge had, there's some juggling and sorcery that needs to occur to make things fit together. For a pretty remarkable and novel amount of reprogramming that they've actually done in this hack. It is not just changing numbers and sliding assets around.
It is a rather sizable rejiggering of the entire game.
They altered the math. There's new math. And they tell you what the new math is in the README. Another minor change, you can see this save point is kind of weird and fucked up. That is because they removed tents as an item, but instead replaced them with some save points are also an automatic full restore, as indicated here. Regular save points are the normal, pale blue color. These red ones are restore points, which just stepping on them, full recover right away. And there will be those liberally spread about through various dungeons. Since tents are, again, one of those things that's kind of a non-decision. they're a full recover at every checkpoint, so of course you buy a stack of them and you throw one down at everyone. So
Yeah.
why bother? Just take the heal for free and not have to worry about keeping a stack of 500 disposable houses in your inventory. Those are that's the general, attitude to the changes that occur. Identify something that was a non-decision in the regular game and restructure it into something where you are actually engaging and deciding. Or we'll get to more of those later. For now, Welk. It's Welk. It's just Welk. There he is. That's Nail.
Still Welk.
Do not attack the shell. As like a bit of a rudeness punchline, they like made the counterattack when you hit the shell much, much more powerful. It will just wipe the party immediately. Because seriously, don't attack the shell. Just don't. Do not shell shoot, you fool. What have you done?
You'll get shell-shocked.
You were warned. Please read the text we put in front of you and use it to engage the systems we have built. But also, it's the first boss and there's a restore point right over there. That's a well-executed difficulty joke. Right there. That's... Whoop! It's the Hell Snail. Do not anger War Snail. Under no circumstance.
It's kind of curious that they decided that the Narshe military animal is a snail.
Welcome to Stone Cave. Welcome to Stove Cave, home of the Stove Demon. Do not touch Stove Demon on its stove. Stove will burn you.
I touched the stove demons, but stove.
Can't believe you've done this to yourself. And also, yeah, there you go. It's Welk. It takes about as long to fight as Welk normally does. It's just... It will do its mechanic harder if you engage its mechanic. Fire hot. Fire burn. But fire, perhaps for good?
I want to ban fire. Fire not good.
Esper? Yeah. Well, we found some sort of frozen chicken dragon. Is this what we're looking for? We don't know what an Esper is. They haven't existed for thousands of years. The only ones that are in the Empire that you see later are, closely guarded Imperial secrets. These guys were just told there's some kind of hell beast in the cave. Go get it. Creature composed entirely of shell. And yeah, we're gonna carry on here. It's the opening act of Final Fantasy VI. It will take a while to finish transacting. Oh, they put in a run button. It's just there.
Oh,
it's just
excellent.
there, and you can turn it on. It's why would you ever deny? You can also turn off experience gain if you feel like staying at a certain level. Like if you want to do a low level run of the hack, you can. If you want to grind but not accidentally overlevel yourself, you're just looking for cash or spell points, you can just turn X off. That's a choice you can make.
That's good.
Memory. Yeah, B button to walk so that we default to dash. The multiple controller setting is still there for whatever reason that it existed. Magic orders, and... the ROM hacker took out the chocobo window pattern out of personal dislike for it. They put in this one as the first one and shoved the formerly default window over to slot 8. Fortunately, we still have the greenery.
The greenery is good. I am disappointed by the lack of chocobo, though.
Tragic. I might darken the full palette of the greenery by a bit.
Yeah,
Just
that
make
might
sure
be
the
smart.
text stands out better. So I played through about half of the game in version 1.3 or 1.4 of the hack a while ago. This is version 1.8, where I put it down because they were releasing new versions fairly quickly, and each time that featured a change I was interested in, you know, stop and patch and need to start over. So I just dropped it for a while, and now it seems to have mostly stabilized here. I recall having a pretty good experience with the hack as it was at the time. And since other affiliates have been on a kick of trying out hard mode hacks of other things, I figured I'd revisit this and see how it shook out. See if it achieved some manner of good design, or if it has fallen to, you know, the... yeah. No. I have that on tap, ready to deploy at any time should it achieve this state. The reaction GIF is primed and ready. Fear not.
My name is Human!
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 I've never heard of anyone recovering so quickly. I, Human! And when looking closely, we'll also notice there are script changes here. This is a rewrite. Slightly early on and in many scenes, but then in others more egregiously taking liberties.
I do remember when you were playing it last time. That was probably the only thing I was not supremely up on with this.
I could also adjust the
experience.
font color. I could go for, or wait, no. Or, yeah? Yes, I could adjust the font color instead of the window color. Go for dark on bright. No, that would be horrible. Why would I inflict that upon anyone? Or what's a good compliment to green background if I could just restore this to the off-white it used to be?
Well,
remember what shade this was before? Around there?
if you had it so that it was no, you can't actually make it so that the background is still black, but you have a different color in the center. Unless you were to make it...
Yeah, I can't adjust the gradient itself. Go the yellow. Nah, that's horrible. What have we done?
The RGB inverse of green is purple, but that would not be a good choice, I believe.
But what if I do reverse the gradient? Let's see. Let me get already. We're engaging the true hard mode of color balance. Let me just note what shades these various color slots are. So starting on the one side here, got 253, then 474. See, that's how you know it's the difficult RPG. You gotta do the maths. You gotta analyze every factor and carefully game the system to your advantage in order to create, you know, anti-greenery. 12, 17, 11, and then I've supposed that looks about right. I think I reconstructed the color approximately with 24, 31, 27.
You're doing
That's-
this. I'm gonna grab a stuffed pepper.
That's near enough for math. Best available approximations of the human arts. Well, let's just go ahead and implement that then. See what happens when we meddle in the dread destructive arts, forgotten through the ages of the old. Alright, that's the middle color. That just stays as it is. And then we start brightening. I like it. The experiment begins. And let's see, I can gradually fine-tune this as I go. Let's like slightly darken, maybe slightly redden the text. An RGB value will be adjusted on every page. So yeah, we have human here. Human has flight, human has magic, human has like about 8 spells she will pick up naturally over the course of her leveling curve. 8, maybe 12, some relatively small number. You know, the 3 fires, a couple recoveries, a couple status effects.
Humans and natural magic.
Mm-hmm. Human general idea being a red mage, and when she eventually unlocks her signature move of Morph, that was a pretty standout bad move that was garbage in the regular game. Just because things about how it worked were way too fiddly and inconvenient. Like vanilla Morph, you had to secretly charge up points of Morph energy that you could never check how much you had, and then when you activate Morph, you release all of it. Potentially not enough to have the Morph last long enough to take a turn after morphing. Whereas here in Brave New World, Morph is just a stance. You can morph or unmorph as you please with humans' actions, and the result of that is when you are morphed, you deal and receive increased damage. It's danger mode. You just go berserk. As humans are wont to do.
Yes.
Other thing that was changed in the hack. The hacker, among the things they are unfond of, the concept of boxes that have a better thing in them if you leave them alone and revisit them later. That's quite rude. Right, that man is fireproof. He's wearing protective gear.
Yeah, the Repo Man.
Yep, he's a proper mine worker. He has all of his PPE. He's just ready for a hard day in the pit.
He's got his flame retardant jerking on. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Actually,
danger human.
It makes a ton of sense to remove the don't touch these boxes and come back later for better stuff thing, because it's just kind of a why would you not grab them in the first place kind of thing.
Yeah,
the only reason why you would
there's plenty of stuff in this hack that is about the opposite of what? You're not psychic? You didn't just guess what number I was thinking of when I wrote this scenario? Because again, transparency, documentation. Go out and collect the hack. You will receive all of this information in advance in a helpful document. Stay safe, human. In fact, let's assure safety. Just prepare yourself. Apply your human magics. A human with resistance to your only damage spell is not a bad deal, because as you just saw, he is not resistant to your other damage spell of sword. You just stab him. He's a human. Stab him and he fall down. A fellow human. Vulnerable to human knives.
The mighty human magic of sword.
Mm-hmm. Steel is man's original magic. We melt rocks and turn them into murder.
When you get down to it, magic is just nature's swords, so...
Mm-hmm. Also,
talk about the inverse.
To note alongside here, we have our basic recovery item. Dried meat has been made. Your regular baseline cures a flat 100 HP. All of the later healing items, your tonic, your potion, your X potion, have been changed to do proportional healing rather than flat number healing. Where by the time you will get them, that will be well in excess of 100 points. You have like just 25, 50, 75%, and then full heal off elixir. Make sure that all of these things are always relevant to have in your inventory. Human has gained a level. Perfectly ordinary human level. Well done, human. We're also relating to leveling, so levels have a hard cap at 40 and a soft cap at 30. And then within that, on the experience curve, there's a series of soft plateaus at 10 and 20 and then 30, where the marginal cost for additional levels spikes upward. So that kind of calibrates what level you're going to vaguely be at as you move forward.
I think if I were to transcribe Kefka's laugh, it wouldn't be a wee hee hee. It'd be more of a wah ha ha, right?
Yeah, you need the throatier vowels.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a shrill laugh, he has a hearty guffaw. One that kind of echoes. It's less shrill and more scratchy. Frankly, Kefka, you'd expect him to maybe have a bit of a Gottfried voice?
I think he's got more of a Goldthwait voice. Bobcat Goldthwait.
Ah, the text color you choose propagates over into cutscenes like these. You could make it nigh invisible for all the sepia tone flashbacks. Camouflage. Well, really, he definitely seems like a character that you'd want to be able to put a wide range of voice on. That's an angle to him, that he has his differences between when he's putting on a show and when he's just being privately rude, and then naturally when he achieves godhood.
Yeah.
He shifts between those emotional stances, and they're drastically different appearances that he presents. And enter our second character, who also gets pretty effectively used to quickly demonstrate further ideas for change-ups that have occurred. Where there is crime! Where there's a collection of mechanics that used to be on relics that were moved over to being innate traits of weapons. Since those relics resulted in... They quickly became no-brainers of just, of course you're going to put on your Genji glove to dual-wield because dual-wielding's ridiculous. Or put on your gauntlet because you're an idiot who didn't take the Genji glove and are left with the second best of that category of things. So instead of those relics, those have just been either dropped out completely, or if their names are still around, their functions have been changed. Instead, dual wielding is an innate property of knives, boomerangs, and maybe another weapon type? Possibly, I'd have to go and check. And then two-handing is an innate property of, like, big swords, katanas, and spears. And so, characters who can use those weapon types also get access to that mechanic. And Crime is one of them. Crime uses knives, swords, and boomerangs, so you can have builds for Crime of, like, sword and board, or double knife, or double boomerang. And those all have their respective pros and cons. I believe he arrives here equipped with 2 knives. Save human. Let's make sure that we allow Small Bear to receive his move. He's in the second of these groups, right? Isn't he? Yeah, we'll see soon enough. Yep, 2 knives. Dual-wielding knives. Which then becomes especially relevant when you later get, like, knives that have stat buffs on them. Because then you weigh the value of having a shield versus the value of having an offhand knife with further bonuses. Or particularly once you get to, like, main gauche and other knives in that family, all your parrying knives. You stack a couple of those and some light armor, and now you have an evade tank build for Crime where he avoids like 70-80% of all physical attacks on his own. And good job! You just made a very effective character. Yep, there's Small Bear. Fight it out. Get your move.
Ugh. I'm very uncomfortable with the name Mig.
Yeah, some of the Moogle names are adjusted. Who knows why? They just are. And folks will also notice that I'm making no attempt to crime any of these various beasts, and that is for good reason of further mechanics that are transparently explained. So they made some changes to thieving, which are quite good as far as how they changed the execution of things. It's like, fundamentally, the two like big looming questions that exist when you have a thief in a JRPG is, what can I steal from, and will it be any good? And you're left, like, kind of paranoidly bringing your thief along and rubbing them against every new creature you encounter, just in case there's good shit lurking inside of them. Changes were made in order to focus that in, where change number 1, only human-type enemies will have things to steal from them. If it's an animal, or a monster, or like a concept, or, you know, any of the other things, wood, there's nothing to steal from those. They don't have wallets, they don't have backpacks. But like if you're fighting soldiers, or armor riders, or criminals, or merchants, those all have things to steal from them. And secondly, all of those things are good and worth stealing.
Well,
So for example, we show up here to fight the Marshal. I'm gonna rob the hell out of him.
I will disagree with you on one point here.
Free rename card.
Nice. There are some occasions where it is totally worth it to steal from wood. Let me tell you about barrels. Hell yeah. Steal those wood tumors from that wood.
I just accidentally stole the second time. The rapid button pressing on the cursor memory. Also, hey, look at this, the opening boss fight that goes nice and smoothly. It's been altered, but it's not like, the Marshal casts Ultima as a counter reaction to if you didn't guess that I want you to rub a phoenix down on him first to set an event flag. Nope, it's just fight this man. Fight him what good. Don't
Fundamentally,
take too long. Focus on the goal. Pursue victory. But if you do,
Yeah.
there you go, your reward. You did it. Good job.
fundamentally, I believe that it is kind of understood that there's no reason to make the tutorial super hard.
Things will kind of click in around Kung Fu Mountain.
Right.
As far as that, yeah, there's just a bit of a spike in the rudeness of enemies after our first visit to Figaro. But that's mostly a matter of, okay, you have 3 people now, they have gimmicks, they have tools, please use their tools to engage encounters. Like, really, we're gonna make... the tools will work if you use them. Just try them out. Do stuff to pursue victory. I feel like they've also kind of really taken a hint from more the FF5 school of things are vulnerable to your gimmicks. Use them. Debuffs matter. Alright, so... Also, they very heavily recommend and repeat in the README to visit the beginner house. Because they've also actually taken most of the information about what has changed and put it here in the beginner house. Where if you just talk to all the various experts, they will have things to say about the new mechanics. I will ignore them, though, because I already know what's going on, and there's not like some sort of secret trickery that's been snuck in to sabotage you if you don't listen to them. There is a dinosaur in this box, but that's not a big deal. You can deal with him, see? It's a prank. It's a fake out. Were you expecting a dog? No! I have a small T-Rex.
I know.
Get your exp. You get your loot. You get to fight a small T-Rex.
It's an indeterminate dinosaur that looks vaguely like a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
It is a yet unclassified terror lizard. Yeah, all these various folks will talk about various broad mechanical changes that I will speak of as they occur off the cuff. Either in advance because I successfully recalled what they are, or after the fact as I remind myself. After bumbling into them. As time will tell. Yeah, just all of these various folks. There's a lot of dialogue space here that they put to good use. And hey, look, there's a tonic. It's a half heal. Always. Guaranteed just half your health. Bam. Which, right now, that's terrible. That's worse than meat. Someday, it will be better than meat. And we'll stay that way forever. And away we go. Entering south. Pummeling
Yeah.
wildlife.
The beginner house still has their healing trash, of course.
Actually, wait, does crime react to wizardry? Right, that's an oversight on their part, because they have later the scene where folks will freak out upon witnessing real, genuine, authentic human magic for the first time. But that only happens after both participants in that scene are in your hands. Right now, when it's just crime, he doesn't notice. Although maybe that's consistent, I forget which of them freaks out versus which doesn't. Because one of them is just like, yeah, whatever, she got skills, she got moves, and the other's like, dude, that's magic. She's a Satan. That's a wizard over there.
Don't say that.
The forbidden word.
Don't be rude to human. She's a human.
Human is our good and honest human friend, also visible there. Hey, did you see her just parry some things? There's parries, there's evade works, and many things contribute to your evade.
Evade working is completely messed up.
Your regular evade and your wizard evade. Your numbers function.
Crime never sleeps.
All stats work. Some stats work more so than they did before. Like a thing about the math of the regular game was that all of your attributes except speed and magic power, the other two, vigor and stamina, they didn't actually do much in the math that mattered. You wouldn't notice. Here you will. They adjusted it, so vigor does more for your physical attacks, and stamina does more for, like, resisting statuses and evading certain magics, and how well regen works on you and such. They also properly capped your speed so that it won't hard lock the game if it gets too high. You cannot be faster than the universe.
More accurately, the game does not let you be faster than the universe. If you want to be faster than the universe, then there's nothing stopping you.
The universe only goes so fast. It's lazy like that.
If you want to move faster than that, well, just go nuts.
Alright, let's try shifting slightly purple for the text. Not grossly purple, just moderately. Yeah.
A mild purple.
Demi-magenta.
Though if you ask me, purple with more blue in it than red. That's the good stuff.
It will be subject to further fine-tuning. Also, let's just pick up this wonderful thing. Although, actually, on a firm assessment, I think out of the first three tools, Noise Blaster actually ends up the most useful for the next stretch of the game, and much farther, just because things aren't immune to confuse. So you just let loose a mighty war honk, and suddenly an entire encounter gets shut down. Starts devouring itself at your convenience.
It's fair. It's a fair idea.
I'll just start with the most expensive one to have it out of the way.
Like, I'm thinking a nice lavender, as opposed to the magentesque.
Rude!
I am Lud, King of Figaro.
I am Lud.
I just wait till the FF6 expanded universe when we discover the shocking truth that Bismarck is Human's father. Bismarck, the best Esper.
I love whales.
I'll try putting a bit of a blue shift on it. Gradually calibrate the text. Such a sweet child.
The bear.
He's a good boy, Bear. Prince Bear. Right, it's Revisit King. That's the next event flag in the sequence. Then you get to spend the night.
King Lud, I've got something for you.
Just customary in Figaro, the moment the king's like honorific nickname settles in, it replaces their normal name.
It's true. Who knows what his name was originally? It's not important anymore.
That's sealed in the royal records. The true name of the king is a valuable commodity. And there, now I can... Yeah, I'm definitely seeing the, Yeah, this is a direction to take it. Getting closer.
Yeah. Nice, cool lavender. Hmm.
Oh, lewd!
I'm having second thoughts about the lavender.
Work fine on a flatter background. We got this whole gradient to work with. Maybe if I deepen up the bright tone here.
We could also maybe we should go in the exact opposite direction. Just go straight red. Let's get Christmas.
Ow, we're festive. You're not supposed to be able to run right now. Means you can just get ahead of the scripted movements of the crime and just arrive first. Except not. He has ways.
You're a thief, lewd. I think the red is in the right neighborhood, but it's not quite there yet.
We're looking for something red adjacent.
Yeah, like a reddish orange, maybe.
Slowly zeroing in on that blood number.
How do you set all these stone bricks on fire?
He is a powerful wizard.
That is true. You can toss a little bit of blue in there just for good measure, brighten it up.
Just to moderate it. Yeah.
Yeah, give us a good sense of feng shui.
And also, just soften this up. That is one of the things that is most holding back the legibility, is that we have that very bright upper corner as a result of this gradient. Just smooth out that end a little, and now much better. Now it's textured, but not overwhelmingly bright.
Yeah.
More comfortably shaded. Barbecue? What? Suppose there are a lot of grills. When you find meshes you could fry on in this architecture. Also, man, all the active ventilation on this castle, fire would just absolutely overrun it. So much high-pressure oxygen all over the place.
Probably the best material there is at putting out fires is sand, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Alright, time to fight us some robot armor. Where I have already won this battle, really. Just so another thing, armor is human type. Human type is alarmingly vulnerable to poison. So just the Bio Blaster ends this immediately. First though, let's get this out of the way. Yeah, there we go, that's consistent. Crime is not at all intimidated by wizardry. Whereas Lude is quite impressed. Shocked and aghast at human capability. Human! Where did you learn this technique? What is the source of your human power?
Your human magics confuse and enrage me.
While the two armor riders just stand there awkwardly. But it's only, like a lot of these old sprites, it's only relatively recently that my eyes kind of fully finished parsing out everything that's in them and what exactly they're supposed to look like. Like, for a long time I couldn't see where the dude writing these are, it just all meshed into machinery. Whereas by now, just like, yeah, just let this capture the mouse cursor and wander on into the window. It's right here. See, there's just a dude here wearing kind of a hood. There's a bit of like a scarf, and here's the tunic that he's wearing. Just here's this dude in a military uniform. The two levers are right there, and then starting around here is machinery. It's just like, yeah, shoulder, front plate, beam. And this is a guy. Just a fellow.
Gotta wonder if that, no cockpit kind of design here is good for them. Maybe having something in the front?
It might be nice to get some sort of armor put on there. Some sort of shield, shrapnel.
Yeah. So, funny thing, I feel like we're so close to the correct text about thing here. We need more value out of this text. It's gotta be, like, higher value color-wise. Gotta be brighter.
Yeah, just lighten it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I've definitely hit the right note with the background. This is
Yes, correct.
just softened just enough to work.
That's exactly why the brightening of the text would even be possible, because now they won't clash, kind of
Now
thing.
quit goofing off and annihilate these men.
Destroy them with powerful poisons.
Just barely scraped by on RNG. Goodbye. Yeah, they just got like 256 health each. I could check exactly what on the spreadsheet. They made a spreadsheet with all the numbers. Enemy stats, spell stats and functions, the rage list, the blue magic list. Equipment stats, shop inventories. Plenty of good stuff on the spreadsheet.
Human! There's someone we'd like you to meet!
Human, come with us. No human is born with the powers human has. Unless... Also, you don't have to worry about missing out on the other tools because they are for sale in South Figaro. There will be opportunity to get Lude fully equipped. And I may as well save out here. Just matter of course. Once we reach Bear's cabin, that is a moment where I may briefly stop to grind. Mount Nolts is where the numbers intensify, really sharpen up, so I'd prefer to create some comfort zone. First, we loot a cave.
Ah,
Yes, also,
the eye.
Lude starts off two-handing a spear. So it hits quite hard.
The eye goo.
Indeed, goo
Oh,
of the eye. Yeah, there we go. So Crime's initial loadout, 2 knives, bandana, hard leather. Lude's initial loadout, a pike, hat, and hard leather. Two-handing a spear, pretty effective. You're trading the defense you'd get out of a shield for more damage. And it's good damage. You know, you don't need to block if you kill your opponent first. These folks also have a bit of counterattack chance just on their own. Yeah, that's just happening innately. There are not yet any relics in play. Yeah, both because Mount Nolts tightens things up, and because the enemies immediately after we leave this cave start to more actively engage in having mechanic to them. I will probably stop and do a bit of leveling at Bear Cabin. And also to afford all the stuff that's available in South Figaro, just may as well have a thorough set of gear. You can also see that Human acquired Imp as her third spell. Imp will work on things and destroy them. You can shut down some powerful large enemies by imping them.
Hell yeah. Tear them apart with your imp magic.
Also, as a general thing, one of the goals was to make your mana economy a bit more strict, particularly deeper into the game. To, again, discourage just blindly spamming your best spells, and instead incentivize mixing things up with your more cost-effective moves, and also sorting out alternative ways to get mana out of your enemy. Set up an economy, and wow. Slow X. Well then, we escalate. No mercy. Full power. You can already start to generally feel that the numbers have been tightened up enough that you're kept under pressure. You have to be on your toes. If you slack off for too long, you will be put in a bad position. But at least for now, you can be very decisive about fights as well.
Yeah.
The enemy will put you under pressure, but they will also fold quickly as long as you respond appropriately. Oh yeah, the flash will also be quite good when we get that, because blinding works on things. It's damage and blind for everyone.
Putting the shades on
blinding.
things actually helps.
It's free blinding. Alright, we have exited Figaro Cave. It's time to attempt to walk to South Figaro. Brace for impact. Alright, Grease Monkeys. This has the potential to get rough. 4 mechanics out for a stroll.
Each have got a powerful spanner.
A fearsome war wrench. There's a core thing that will make these guys dangerous to deal with. Yeah, they have a physical counterattack. When struck by damage, they wrench. They are able to get off a final parting wrench even with their dying breath. So if I just like threw down the Bioblast, all 4 of them would wrench in response. They die, but they do a lot of damage in return. And also, meanwhile, I'd be denying my chance to steal a bunch of free meat. Free meat. It's a lot of meat. Piles and piles. Complimentary meat.
Get you that jerky.
And you can see that, so each of them had a jerky on them, and the fight dropped an additional pair of jerky afterwards. There's a pretty good influx of material that you get for consumables, so you can feel free to use them routinely as part of sustaining yourself.
I'm gonna be honest.
A mystery man.
After looking at that save screen with the softened background, I think if you wanted to, you could just go back to white at this point.
White might work on the slightly darkened text field.
Yeah. Because if you want higher value, there's no higher value than actually just white.
Yeah, this works. We've darkened the upper corner enough that it's legible. We're back!
Alright, well, there we go.
Yeah, first shop here, right away you're given a lot of opportunity to choose. I'm naturally gonna grab the other tools for all of that. But yeah, we can begin to diversify. I can switch crime over to boomerangs, though at great expense. I can pick up bigger swords.
I'm gonna assume boomerangs work as they do full damage from the back row.
Yep, full damage from back row. And they are two-handable, so you can have double boomerang.
Right.
It is a perfectly feasible build. It will compete against a lot of knives, get special features relatively soon. Also another thing, light and heavy armor are properly characterized, where you will have evade works, and you will have better evade when you carry light armor than if you carry heavy armor. So, for example, if I wanted to build a dodge crime, I would want to give him, the gi, and at most a buckler, and keep him with light hats, even though he could use other ones if he felt like it. Just because that will keep his evade up. grab a robe. Everyone already has basic hard leather, so there's no regular armor upgrade for Lude at this time. I'll decline to give him a shield, but instead grab a shield for Human. The optimize command also got removed completely because it could not conveniently be made smart enough to matter in this context, where you will quite often care more about the soft stats of your equipment than just their raw defense or battle power. So optimize just became useless.
Hold on, a mithril bolo? Huh.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're going for with that. Boom that hat. And actually, you might want to stick with the bandana since it is an evade booster. Yeah, 2 points of speed. Gonna keep that as it is. Get up to 44 evade and yet more speed with the key. And let's see, do I have? I don't have 3,000, but again, I am planning to stop a moment and dig in my heels, so let's prepare to switch him over to boomerangs.
I suppose that they're referring to a Filipino machete.
Yeah, maybe bolo knives. Boomerang, similar raw power to the Dirk, but back row. I'd also switch him over to bolos if I wanted to like do a more heavy-hitting crime. Sticking with nimble crime, defensive crime. Crime of opportunity. Oh right, and there's also, furthermore, the expense of I should pick up some basic relics, like, say, prevent poison before I go up Poison Mountain covered in poison monsters, and, you know, exotic poison flowers and so forth. That could be a plan. Moderate grinding will soon ensue. But first, the looting. Child, clear my path. I am king of this land. Do not defy me. Alright, I have to get used to maneuvering with the run speed. You know what, is the secret passage here? Yes, it is. So I can preemptively loot this as well. Just in case I need that elixir sooner than later. Your early warning, there will be a couple of meme. Just a few. Just a dash of meme. Moderate doses of meme. Just a bit. There's a hack from the times.
Yes.
Contains few meme. Yeah, goggles, star rings. Most of these also, a lot of things that were formerly single purpose are now a little bit extra purposed. Like, these also contain a bit of stat up, in addition to the status immunities attached to them. We'll return with money and acquire them.
With cash dollar. I do distinctly remember that a while ago when you were playing this, the sole thing I was not supremely up on was the choice of, like, retranslation. But it's not really a huge deal, honestly.
Ah, shoot.
A dog?
This dog comes with a free ninja.
I mean, he's kind of he's a spare crime.
Yeah. Berg? Like burglar? I don't know. Burgle? Stab.
We have that
Nice!
rename card. Have a mulligan. Just on
Yeah.
hand, if it's needed.
Oh, for 50 GP? Come on. It doesn't roll off the tongue as well without just saying for a nickel.
That's also a much higher amount of purchasing power. You have greatly devalued his willingness to murder.
Yeah, specifically murder his mom. That is 10 times as much cash as a nickel.
It is very important to the idiom that you use a small amount of currency. $50, that's like, you could get some meat for that.
Yeah.
Perfectly good meat. Alright, so these... As animals, they do not have things to steal from them. As a very large animal, the one in the back is quite capable of causing the unrest. So let's just switch him off.
Rhinox and Rhodox. They're actually both part of the same genus,
You're
confusingly
smaller.
enough. Yeah.
Still reasonably hefty, but quite small. Also, hey look, it's an early game enemy that has White Wind. Let me just, give that the old honk. Also, weapons that ignore row on your side of things also ignore row of the target. You can use those to sneak in and damage things at the back that are normally being blocked by a couple of friends.
Ah, a little Kappa friend.
Good buddy water imp.
These strange hole squirrels just kind of die naturally, huh?
Yep, that's part of their deal. Yes, the third important, fourth, n+1 important ingredient for why I will stop here to do a little bit of numbers go up is free rest. It's bear cabin, bear house. Bear! No doubt about it. Bear was hit. Bear in his little cabin, his small garden. Kung Fu garden. Oh yeah, before moving forward, I at least want a set of jewel rings. If nothing else. So let's do that. Oh yeah, I think I also want to switch over to the 4-direction interface. Tried that out during a Fiesta run and got pretty used to it. Just from each command is in a direction, and then defense and row are on your shoulder buttons. Once you get used to that, it allows for very quick inputs. Set of jewel rings and a second boomerang, so that already puts me in wanting $3,000 ish, less whatever I'll get from reselling my stuff on hand. I'll also get a bunch of complimentary jerky in the process, just from folk, just the various mechanics out in the field. I could grab 2 of those right now. Let's do that. Incremental gains. Star rings, right? Not jewel rings. Those are something else. Yeah, stamina, magic. A little bit of magic defense. Good stuff. And further, did they leave that window short? Short commands. There's more wide commands than quick commands. Speed verbs. And I suppose the other natural target would be there is that soft level cap at 10. Well, like level plateau for the early game. If I rub up against that, that's the sign that I've been here long enough. Ah, damn, nearly had a chance to do like a good side-by-side comparison of Imp and not Imp. Ah, a helpful human level. And just 600 away from the next one. There's another thing. These curves are set up so that you quickly rise to each of these thresholds and then level out. You only move beyond them if you really, really devote yourself to it. So this is an encounter where the Noise Blaster will really shine. Because if you confuse these Grease Monkeys, everything will shortly fall into place. Wrench Cascades. Also that, they know Vanish. If they're confused, they'll vanish you, making you immune to wrenches. And they also have a rare steel. Forget what that does. That is an item that, yeah, naturally they customized it up in here. It's not a copied thing out of the base game. It does something additional. I just have to check what. When we get to the item menu, there will be sorting. And I just get to keep this invisibility for a while. Until I do something to clear it, there it is. Just, we're invisible. Ah, that's the slightly better flat heel. It's 200. It's 2 meat. Meat in beverage form. Filling in the menu still cleared the invisibility. Oh well. These things happen. And yeah, the White Wing will revisibilate him. That's fine. These things happen. And Bioblaster remains ridiculous. It's a powerful weapon. Destroy all who oppose you. Yeah, one more fight and we will have minimums I was looking for before heading up the hill. bio-rush these down. Well, let's see what happens if I shove my face into these two dino rhinos. Alright, good. We're in fact quite capable of rushing them down. Loot levels for all. Would not take long to get a set of goggles. Decisions, or yeah, I'm within selling some very small things. Drop a suit of leather, drop a hat. There we go. That's a goggle. Well, that's one goggle. What I need to give up for the others? On my basic knives. Keep the buckler around for the moment. So, I'd also potentially want a fourth ring. I must prepare for bear.
Gotta get as many rings as possible. Get loaded for bear.
Let's climb Hell Mountain. Either we're fine and conquer it the first go, or it punishes our hubris, and we know for sure. Don't worry, human is fine. Human is used to this. Yeah, also throughout most of the curve of the game, just numbers in general have been condensed down. Just everything operates on smaller, more relatable numbers for quite a while. Loud noises confuse mammoths. Know this and survive. And there we go. The first argument for immediately giving up boomerangs and moving back to the front. Butterfly knife. Pretty good knife.
Huh.
Stick for boomerangs for now. Once I have a second good knife, I will shuffle them back to the front row. For now, defensive play.
So far, that's 2 Filipino weapons. Weird.
And look, a human. Free meat.
Hell yeah. I love meat.
Among the other structural goals of the hack is making sure, as well, that your regular attack is potent enough that it feels worthwhile to just stab people sometimes. That it remains competitive with your special moves to just swing weapon at man. Now, there will be many occasions where an enemy will be resistant to a thing you can make them use on themselves. That still holds value in you prevented that from being thrown at you. And you know, sometimes they're grouped with things that aren't immune. Ah yes, and so in addition to our other tools, we now just also have Confuse as a spell. Confuse is good. Chaos reigns. And damn, there's the blinding. There are things here that blind. I do have some remedy. Halfway point of Bear Mountain, and we're looking okay. So some other miscellaneous mechanical nuances in play. The defense command has been made reasonably effective. It'll just half all incoming damage, I believe, for so long as the character is in defending state. Quite good. Quite a good multiplier for survivability against most enemies. And an additional thing, all commands have a different amount of battle clock for the delay between when you enter the command and when it goes off. And there is, in the README, a table of what those are, so there's various moves that are faster or appreciably slower. And that must be kept in mind while planning what to do against what. It is one of the further ways that sometimes the best move is just to swing your sword. Regular attack is a pretty quick move. Actually, you know what? That's not a mana level of injury. That's just have some meat. That's a snack wound. Alright, this is the most perilous position I've been put into so far. Gale Cut is pretty intense. And let's see, just to remind myself of things here. How many? I have 5 Phoenix down in hand. That's 1 recover I can do right now. And then a full set that would be left available to fight Vargas, supposing nothing else sabotages me. And it's also the case that I've persisted in fighting everything I see thus far. Against some particularly rude encounters, it would be worthwhile to just turn around, especially when I'm making a run for the boss. And let's see, how much mana is in a tincture? 50. Oh right, another thing, Phoenix Down is percentage driven. Revive at 1/16 of health. Or eventually, that'll be a much appreciated leg up over some sort of small, fixed amount. Right now, that's not much, but it is something. And Vargas is not yet targetable, so he does have something to crime off him once we get that far. For the moment, we have shutting down to do. Fair, but smaller. Right, that's the pressure that we will be put under. That Vargas is a powerful fightman. But I think I'll actually not trifle with too much further interference. 1 imp should be fine. There are many situations in which Brave New World would definitely prefer that the player take the offensive and try to rush down their adversary. You have many killing tools. Put them to good use. For example, 1 bear is already dead. And that's access to Vargas. Let's see if I can give him the horn. Horn has failed. Rhyme succeeds. Now, did that get some poison into him? Have we found the weak point in his fearsome iron body? I'd love to switch over to using human for attack, but the Gale Cut just creates too much pressure. Definitely sorts out better to just keep the cure flowing. There we go. Ah, bear. And it's still this fight. You still just you do the move. If you are here in the brave new world of ROM, if you're here in hard mode, you know the move. You just do the move. They didn't put in some kind of trickery to subvert the move. Just do moves. It's not, oh, if you throw a pummel at him, he summons 50 more bears, and they're riding Magitech, and then the Gold Dragon shows up, and Bahamut throws a big party. No, there's no further hard mode there. It's just do the move. Do the move. Slay the man. Human! Rude. How could you confuse this? Human. Just reach for the old screenshot button there. Yep. And again. It's just two brothers, reunited at last. Two royal brothers. It's them, the brothers. There he be, the Punchman, with his special moves. And, alright. I guess I managed to arrive at a lower level, so most of the ones you probably remember are still here. A couple were adjusted and given new functions, and the order he learns them in was changed. They all have the same inputs though, so it's still the same, classic Kung Fu button input moves. Just two brothers. Alright, so for general reworks for Bear, right, I had missed, Claws are the other weapon type that gets dual-wielded. So for his regular weapons, he has Claws. They're dual-wieldable, so he swings twice. And he'll get various Claws that have elements to their attacks, spell procs, and status effects built into them. For a variety of functionality that you can place on your bear. Bear is highly customizable. Everyone is. To their various extents. Also, that initial fight and other ones, for quite a while I'd expect, won't get a chance to show, but basic pummel there, alongside many of Bear's other moves, have been modified to do more than one thing at a time. A lot of his techniques that were previously just do damage are now damage and a status effect. So Pummel is a bunch of physical damage and seizure, which is what FF6 calls sap. Based on, I'm not sure what source anyone got that from, but that's what it gets referred to in guides in the community and so forth. It is also, it scales off strength, where eventually the idea is you build either a strength bear or a stamina bear, primarily, and that will decide, well, you decide that based on which of his blitzes you want to focus on. His direct damage ones are more strength-driven, and his more, support utility ones are stamina-driven. your mantra, your chakra. You're focusing your inner energies. And there we are, just early game, full team of 4. 4 heroes on a grand adventure. 2 brothers, their criminal friend, and an ordinary human. Easy there, human. Calm down. Okay, yeah, good. It's fine. We're all fine here. And right, I should put that ring onto Bear. I bought one just for him. There you go. Poison immune. Be free and clear. And also, furthermore, the choice that's coming up here with the, you either agree to help or be indecisive 3 times in a row for different relics. That is no longer a choice between Gauntlet and Genji Glove. There's 2 completely different things that you choose between that are also not unique. You can get other copies of them elsewhere eventually. You're not being locked out of things based on this one opaque branching path early on. That good principle. So good, I have a chance to buy some goggles. Goggles for everyone. Free goggles. I'll go ahead and stock some of these just in case. Couple of you. And meat is plentiful. In fact, 50 GP is exactly 1 strip of jerky. Delicious jerky murder. And you get the chance to loot the base a little better after next event flag, so let's do that. G'day, Bannon. Human. The last hope. Yeah, the readme probably mentions what the gifts are. If not the readme, then the printme. Let me go ahead and compare. M and overhaul, RNG, 7 regen. Ah, that's another thing. They implemented something that differentiates sap from poison. Poison ticks more slowly, but also ramps up its damage over time. If you stick some poison on something early and keep it there, it'll eventually like charge up and be huge. Just gently. Fades, parries, counters. Fixing Vantage Doom. Counting on you, human. And the usual fair abundance of complementary stuff. There's that cape that is going directly on human. Look at that sizable magic up. Look at that don't be muted, or imped, or slept. It's a fine block of immunities. Also, I should... Well, I think we're gonna get a recovery point before we get tossed down the river. Probably, so I shouldn't need to sleep. Still could, anyway. What do they charge here? Nothing. Alright, just take the free sleep. Sketch will not cause the world to collapse. Go ahead and prod Edgar since I'm still looking here. Dude, I know, but... Changes to broads. Weapon procs? I'm sure there's something in here somewhere about that. They added some further logic to the cover friendlies, the night effect. Help make it a bit more sensical. Let's see. Darker auras, colors. Item orders. Could have sworn there was a note about what the two rewards are here. Seems not. In that case, I guess I'll just deploy... Nah, no need for it. I won't stay. I'll just be hesitant. Both rewards are good, and neither is unique. In the long run, so I'll just do the thing. Wait, hold on, slow down. I don't have reasons to feel strongly about anything right now. A human has only been capable of feeling for like a couple weeks at most. Having your entire lifetime up to this point be some sort of vague, numb, dull haze that's just kind of existing in hard mode. Politics, but you have no past experience from which to form opinions. Hard mode. The diverse ecology of vehicles that travel roads near this house. The many sounds of neighbor. Alright, so for denying, we get that cube. And I do not recall what the hack reward for just going along is, but it's a similarly useful thing. Also, I'm going to remember to do this. Now that it's time for the river, just slide Ben into the back. Into the super back. The back and bottom and behind and furthermore. Let me just remind myself, cube. Yeah, sizable pile of magic defense, and then free shell when you're low on health. That's right, I can walk back into the fort. There we go. Knew there was a save before the river somewhere. I just never touch it in regular mode. Tonight we're about greater diligence. This is no normal mode. This is hard mode. Though, as normal, Bannon has his free multi-target heal move, which I'm a little surprised they didn't relabel to prayer. I think that is a thing that was the case. That feels like it's a thing that once was. And was altered for, you know, the usual reasons. But yeah, Bannon, he's a doctor. Doctor, priest, leader. And as you can see right there, it's reasonably potent. It's a full heal for everyone but Bear. Because Bear has, you know, the much noticeably larger amount of health. I will meander around on the river a bit. Let's take some wrong choices. Get in some fights, raise some numbers. Enjoy the river. And yeah, the enemy is able to deploy some pretty high-pressure moves like that, but it's in the context of, you have Bannon. You have Bannon, everything is fine. You're all fine here. A lot of enemies are given regular counters or death counters. This is a continued thing to mix things up. Slippery little fella. Yeah, here we are, comfortably in the early game of Brave New World, and it's holding up pretty well as just a rebalance. Everything's been pretty functional, moved steadily forward. All of our tools are valuable. Confrontations are still decided pretty quickly. Just in a way that demands a bit more attention and care. And yeah, that has nearly brought people up to level 10. Bear is slightly behind. We will probably sort that out over, side B of the river. How vulnerable poison are these various river creatures? Not that it seems particularly necessary. They're plenty vulnerable to knife and fist. I'll take one loop around. Would like that number upped. Just a smidge. Right, because that's a physical move it can miss when he's blind. Adjust expectations accordingly. We'll have a chance to de-blind him before Ultras. Alright, there's Bear to 9. And yes, good. 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 That's all we need. Good. We're good. We're fine. All's well. Forward. Upward. Onward. The second blitz. Gonna take a moment to freeze time here and appreciate. So they give you suplex immediately after it's number 2. They started with pummel because of course for the scene where he does the move. Then they give you suplex. You have suplex now. Suplex is a pile of damage. And it inflicts confuse on things that survive being suplexed. And you've already seen how many things are not immune to confuse. So that's great. That's good. You can do a lot of shutting down of things. Now furthermore, in the process of doing some other mechanical hacking, they kind of reverse engineered what you call heavy status in over in FF5, a similar kind of blanket package of immunities for certain bosses that are not supposed to be given by various things, like your resistance to gravity and some other stuff. And in order to put that into here, they repurposed a flag in the data that previously meant whether or not something can be suplexed. That has been removed. Nothing is immune to suplex. Nothing. You can suplex everything. Hard mode. Pretty sure suplex is confused. It might be slow instead. So I accidentally made Bannon attack. A foolish error. An act of profound hubris. Let's see, I can check that. I have the readme open on the side. Our way over to Bear. How does Bear work? Oh, it is slow. You can slow things down by suplexing them. That's even better than confuse. Basically nothing is immune to slow. What a move. And also, furthermore, that whole general setup of, hello, restore point. My friend. My brother. Just 2 restore points. Furthermore, that setup of having a bunch of moves that also apply a status effect that will probably work and is very good gives you a reason, when you're using Bear, to cycle through all of his moves instead of just spamming one. Because you want to stack up all those effects and let them do their work. And just in time. Human hitting level 10. For Fire 2. Bigger fire. Right on schedule. As if I'd planned it all along. Hello, Ultras. It's Ultros. He does the usual. The usual is quite potent. I may want to tuck Human into the back row. Yeah, once she's been appropriately revived from her current state of human unconsciousness. And yeah, that's the general idea. The single tentacle hits real damn hard. Multi-tentacle, a bit less so, but still noticeably. Fortunately, you have very quick recovery. Can I noise you? Nah, didn't think so. And good, we're doing alright. The counter to fire is just the ink ball. And that is entirely manageable as long as he doesn't immediately follow up with the single tentacle to human. Otherwise, he's about the right level of power. Or is about to kill Bannon. Down he go. Rough luck. Would have been avoided if I just spent one of the actions immediately after that to throw some meat his way. I must pay attention, take my victory concession seriously. Hard mode. Hard mode. For this, I pay the price of we'll be back there in a minute or two. Just the one fight, and then we're there. Yeah, probably exactly the same one, from like RNG seeds and so forth. You know, this is a scenario that they're pretty reasonably able to architect to be exactly that. Bannon has the stats they give him, and unless you go really far out of your way, he will not gain any levels during the river. So he's going to be exactly that strong, and like you can't tamper with his equipment or his relics. So he's going to be what he is. And that interlocks nicely into creating a scenario where you need to pay attention and use your mechanics, but otherwise, there you go. You use your tools and you can overcome the challenge. That's a hard mode. The one thing I might have considered would be Yeah, maybe row shifting her. Yeah, I could actually do that this time. I could have considered passing over a set of goggles. Actually, you need to do that. Put some healthy damage over time into the field. And yeah, the fact that he has good stamina means sometimes spells will just miss. You have resistances to things. Your tanks are burly. That is an unrelated ding. Pay it no heed. Still haven't row shifted human. Just staying in there. Full hubris. There, this time was different. I took the necessary precaution, and he will be fine. Averages for all. I'm just taking unnecessary risks to put myself in a more precarious situation for no particular tangible gain. That's hard mode. So you know what, on the side here, let me just go ahead and salt the print me. Because bosses, like our good squidmen, are in fact listed a sizable document. Alright, this isn't obstructing my view of the thing, so I'll allow that to continue. Let's see though. Where is our good buddy the Ultraman? Be around here somewhere. exquisite detail. I'm going to put together a sense of... Alright, I'll save the looking up for after the fight itself is over. Actually, looks like he does not list the full numbers here. Several bosses have their health obscured. Yep, most bosses do. I would have to procure a scan in order to find out. Oh well. Working on limited information. That's hard mode. I'm in the process of getting ready to remark on the duration of boss fights, because that's about how long most of the boss fights will take. They pretty firmly preserve a sense that you're moving forward, but stretch a bit long? I'm just left wondering, like, I could put a number on how much health he gave Ultros there. I could just give a comparison. Like, our hardest hitting weapons during that fight were Fire 2 and the Suplex doing about 420, 430. And then our second string weapons were the, we're doing in the 200 range, including the Sap Tick. He's fine. He'll be fine. And that's as far in as I played during my one test file. Here at the scenario break, so... let's see, how is crime faring? It's time for stealth. For now, back to the boomerang setup. Where also, there's at pretty much every point where the party is forced to split beyond your control, there will be an automatic de-equip. Just to make sure that nobody and nothing gets, like, trapped close to it. Alright, it looks like a bunch of our stuff is caught up there. There's no cube. Human still has our cape and our cube. So yeah, the de-equip happened before, but not after. Alright, that's fair. situations like this, where we have to take the team and pare it down to a smaller number of characters than normal, that's where things have a chance to get especially hard mode. Remain vigilant. Should be getting plenty of replacement meat once I fight humans. He's not wrong. I mean, how would you respond when a salesman shows up at your house with nothing? After you specifically ordered something, they arrive to deliver you nothing at all. Actually, is this too early to switch outfits again? I forget the sequence. Can be corrected if necessary. Prime is good at what he does. So yeah, there we go. Get that guy to go on break. That lets us get into the cafe, steal a cider. I also brought enough money on hand that I could buy some more relic. Yeah, just go ahead and take care of that on the way out. Just enough for a one of these, and a one of these, and... Alright, we have a full quartet of those now, just in general, so that's fine. Prime should not be taking. Prime does not take hits for others. Let's see, I think in a little act of prescience here, might be to my benefit to grab an extra set of armor. I just so happen to have a spare iron shield laying around. Yeah, the bolo will do for a temporary sword. Very well. Changing up that password. Restoring it to the reference that it was, but then making that not the right one. Yeah, that's hard mode. You're a fresh costume. Restore reference to series mythology, then replace it with meme. Or other jack. Three knives. Reasonable compensation. Alright, small child. Small, heavily armed child. And we're in. You kids knock it off with your fourth wall breaking. Also, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that occurs if someone is asleep too long. They get auto-awoken. By way of mysterious friend creature. Alright, they put just consumables in the first bit of prison. So do you actually still have your sword? Yes. And conveniently, I brought this shield. Serendipitous. Yeah, Sulkier, pretty straightforward. She is recognized as being the other red mage character. She has a pretty competent spell list, good raw magic stat. And they did a little bit of adjusting to Runic to make sure that it's less tedious to use. And since mana is a bit more tightly budgeted, absorbing spells off your enemies is much more relevant. And bosses who throw particularly rude spells can be shut down by setting up a good runic. Alright, now to attempt to navigate the rude basement. Alright, let's also deploy that. And for now, just give you some of these. Another feature, many areas were altered so that the background music continues uninterrupted into fights. Humans mean free meat. And counterattacks are like having an extra party member. I may as well fish out a map of this place. I never remember where all these passages are. Ah, she has scan. Good. We can start collecting data on things. Where relevant. Also, look at all that health. That's like bare levels of health. Sulk is quite burly. There we go, map located. Here. Around this way to grab all those. He has skills. Also, since these guys have spells, I can arrange to recover via runic. And yet, numbers-wise, the general idea, Sulk is more tough, less mana charged, at least as a baseline. Smaller mana pool, that alongside the benefit of she can refill her mana via the move. And there's level 9 Crun. And there's proper gear for Sulk. Or at least, like with human, you have the broad idea of either you can set her up to be more fighty or more wizardy. So she can wear either armor or robes. Whichever direction you're planning to take her. Yeah, there we go. That's proper. It just lasted a little longer than expected. Alright, now I definitely need to organize a refill for her. And maybe slow down to be sure I find that passage. It's in here somewhere. Come on, Private, do the move. Show off your special technique. Keep 'em coming, buddy. I got all day. What else you got? Yeah, that'll do. That's another 12. That's easily worth a couple of meat. There we go. The only reason to ever stop and walk. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Thought I'd switched over to crime. Oh well. Finish him off. These fights are also dropping tonic. Getting plenty of value back. Yeah, that's mine now. No one said you could have that. Right. Needs to be redeployed. You only get one. Well, now the dog is safe. Good work. You save the dog, but who saves you? Much better. The cube. And map is no longer necessary. All's well. This will potentially be a pretty straightforward revisit to a previous area. Not that our numbers have gone up much. The traditional dinosaur weakness to ice applies. Not particularly. He just tried to rob himself. Highly advanced crime. Also, good things going on with those back row boomerang counters. Prime is performing his intended role of an RPG rogue. Fragile murder machine. Well, no. I'm fine with spending resources here. This is the recovery spring before we fight tunnel armor. Bear is a powerful foe. In all forms, in all ages. Alright, at least now we have that 10th level. But yeah, you can see right away here. The idea is that everyone will reach level 10 over this opening act. And that's as far as you need to go. Numbers are now sufficient for the Battle of Narshe. So I wonder if... how many of these enemy abilities are spell enough to be runicked? I am left to wonder if I could, like, recover off of barbs and volts. Well, definitely poison. Come on, load me up. Give me full power. Well, not that sort. That is too much. Such is not what was meant. Scan the bear. Give me some bear lore. Ah, there we go. That makes sense. That explains much. Bear is a very safe animal. I also have elsewhere the more powerful bear lore of the stat sheet. If I want to go fishing here, surely he's nearby. They've got the enemy list here, like, grouped by things that are recolors of each other. Yes, there we go. Regular bear, 400 health. Gold bear, 800 health. That is a powerful adversary. But not insurmountable. Yeah, the in-game scan doesn't provide health info. Alright, charged and ready. Tunnel armor. Get some. It's the Hell's Angel. Biker armor. Is there anything to crime out of this? I should consult. Just in case this... Alright, enemy page is not the crime list. Although it would tell me type, and type implicitly tells me if there's anything to crime. Hell's Angel is not human type. Runic is, to my understanding, largely unchanged from how it functions in the regular game. Perhaps slightly adjusted under the hood to, like, be more reliable on how it gets out. I'll rob him anyway. What do we got? Nothing. Alright. Confirmed. Well, you just stand there while I crime his health away. Oh, you were out of stance. You're very out of stance. Let's, spend some of my mana. And then we'll get back to that. Runic is standardized to work on old white, gray, and black magic. There's everything on those standard spell lists, not enemy stuff. Name starts with a dot. Yeah, general rundown is that it just works as before, just in a context that makes it, it comes up more often. More enemies have regular, color spells. And let's see, somewhere else there's particulars about how its scripting was adjusted. Oh, that's a matter for a bit later, since now we're back to the branch. Actually, let's do these folk first, because he's the one who gets the chance to, like, stop at that one town and grab a bunch of stuff. Let's sort out these three. Right, primarily they corrected some bugs that existed, where if you had no sword equipped and threw her into the arena, she would freak out trying to runic with the absence of a sword. Ah, that was a bad move. That's bound to cause problems in a moment. We then walk into a fight already depleted instead of recovered. And we're fine. And we're not. Stand by. And also some tomfoolery that would occur if you runicked a spell that had an element in it while having, like, resistance or absorption to that element. Or negation of that element. It would cause problems. Lewd. Oh, but wait. Oh, but... Wow. Wow. Shell works. That's a powerful defensive tool. Cube does work. And we arrive. And with both regular characters up to level 10. Good for that. Yep, this sure is the short one. Just gotta navigate the mines again. Foglip, my cousin. Dearest of my friends. Yeah, thing I was a little surprised didn't show up with the grease monkeys earlier. These mechanic type fellows, no step mine. Probably still vulnerable to poison. I feel like at least one type of them isn't. Carrying on with the theme of these sturdy workmen are well equipped to endure harsh elements. Alright, time for the maze. With it, the consideration of if I want to deliberately fight the trap, just to see how tough they made it. I won't go out of my way for it. If I step wrong and set it off, then fine. Hello, Repo Man. Yep, this basic enemy type has a move that will continue to scale up in power over the course of the game pretty steadily, so they remain a relevant threat even when they are small and weak. Hard mode. Though fragile, they have a response to your existence. They incur expense. Is there anything waiting for me if I go to Bear Village right now? Will I be permitted to enter Bear Village? Yes. Hello, Bear Village. Nice. What does that do in this one? Oh, it might be exclusive to certain characters. Ah, yes, so it is. This is for much later. Well, good we have it now. Welcome to it. Yeah, and you put on your night cape. Maybe also your Dragoon seal? Then we'll hand out the cube elsewhere. This cube specifically. That one will be going back to Sulk once we reunite the team. Poison sticks around, but I have antidotes. Next stop, the moon. Yeah, jump. It's here. I want to say they restricted it to the characters that use spears, but maybe not. There is an option, the usual. Time-delayed heavy attack, where you are immune to being targeted while it's in motion. This mod does include the fix to Sketch that makes it not destroy the cosmos. It is safe to draw pictures. And on to the main event. We rejoin Bear. Spare bandanas. Just the one for now. I can grab some shuriken. Which, by the way, hey, feature. Many throwing weapons can be multi-targeted now. Much better. As previously insinuated about, hired is what you can expect out of a ninja in an RPG. He dual wields, he uses knives and ninja swords, wears light armor, endeavors to be agile and so forth. Right, we don't have any new claws yet. And furthermore, as an additional very welcome adjustment, they removed all of the randomized times he could duck out early. He will just stay with you for every segment of the game where he shows up. And they made sure to automatically dequip him every time that he removes himself from your party, so that you can, you know, be sure you don't accidentally give away your good stuff. Not that I have much additional stuff to hand him at the moment. I have some goggles. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 spots during this branch of the story where he could decide to duck out early. before the guaranteed exit before the waterfall. Actually, you know what? Yeah, goggles and more goggles. There you go. That's your move. 4 goggles. Smoke bombs do not cost much, so I'll grab a few more. And yeah, sure, a second 10 of shuriken. They are quite reasonably powerful from my recollection. He's essentially our wizard, without having a wizard. A knife wizard. They also fixed the bug that can cause Hired to be separated from his dog. That is now appropriately insulated. How long this is, Bear might be the only member of the team to hit level 11. Also, in retrospect, man, wait, this is the one where I don't have access to a wizard of the regular sort. I maybe should have bought more meat? Perhaps. We will see. There's that dog parry. Dog is powerful ally. I find the 4-way menu very worthwhile. Each command is in a direction, instead of needing to foible your way up and down the regular menu. And the ones that are on the main 4 are a button away. It's all very tightly accessible. On with the show. It's a script where they add more swears. Everyone curses all the time. Hard mode. This will need some workshopping. What with character limits? Perfect. So, Alone here, Sir Alone, Goodly Knight of Doma, is really stand out far and away one of the characters they most fixed and unborked and made relevant and good and useful. So he uses katanas. He can two-hand katanas for more damage if you feel like. He can do big armor or settle for light armor, depending on how you feel. If you want to build him swift or hefty, that's your choice. Hat or bandana? He's pretty... Let's give him the spare bandana for now. Relic-wise... have more goggles to hand out. Just a pile of extra goggles is pretty serviceable regardless. And so, his Bushido, his sword techs, his moves. One, they're all pretty good. A bunch of them have been changed to be more distinctive special things. Like, for example, he has a basic dispatch of just a really heavy attack. Ignores defense, extra damage versus humans. Just man-slaying sword slice. Over here, mana damage. That will be very relevant in a moment. But also in general, he can just cleave wizards. Stab you brain. Let's get him warmed up. So, most important thing about him. Look at that bar. Look at it go. Look at it move. That bar moves faster the more moves that he knows. It is scaled so that it always takes the same amount of time to cycle through his whole set of moves. That it just becomes a little timing mini-game of hitting the sword technique that you want. And then he does that. Also, time freezes while you're in the Bushido menu, so you don't need to worry about things like that. You just do it. Just spin the wheel. And alongside that, he still has a parry rating off his katana, so he has some ability to block. Having heavy armor means he is pretty tough, even without a shield. And his regular swings are also reasonably hefty. And as we get further along, several katanas have special features or spell procs. So, again, versatile, customizable. A bunch of his moves will get even better as we go about arranging for him to get Espered up. The build options available to him. Hold on, do these secondary soldiers give me notable exp? Or am I just being thorough? If we just fell their commander and also everyone else in our way... Hatch brilliant scheme to decapitate enemy command... Yeah, there's some XP here. Hatch brilliant plan, and they're dropping tonics. Good. That's great, that's value. Hatch brilliant plan to decapitate enemy command structure. Realize you don't remember what enemy ranks look like. And let's see, thinking about those tonics. Yeah, as people start getting over 200 health, those will outperform meat. All these poor boys thought they were just heading out for an ordinary day's siege. Stumbled straight into hard mode. You do 30, I do 500. Your move. Each of these fights is costing around 50 health. 30 to 50? And it's paying out 2 meat worth of gil. Just very comfortably dragging it alone closer to level 10. The sooner he gets there, the sooner we're done. Right and ready. Establishing the baseline we will work with for the Battle of Narshe. Yeah, it's at least holding up pretty well through the early game, that Brave New World. It's a rebalance hack that shows sign of design? Thought? Planning? Testing? So which of you was the commander? I was under the impression one of you might be noticeably more skilled than the others, better equipped, able to survive more than one strike. No? None of you? All dead? And we're back. Stealth Bear, engage. Right, these two were left off. Pretty wounded. Might be worth it to slip Hired into the back row and have him throw things. Fate disagreed. Yeah, just a few hundred left before they hit 10. And we get a fancy new hat. Good times. Although, stamina boosting hat. We leave that alone for now? I mean, it's only 5 raw defense. Seems more like something for alone. Wait, was there nothing to steal from this tent? Right, that's elsewhere. Good day to you, sir! Pay me no heed, I am but a simple bear. I have wandered from my home in the mountains to forage berries. Time to punch a clown. Also to continue looting the camp. I should be able to get at this box over here. Yeah, these ones. These ones which contain some degree of business. Well, not that one. That's the Omnigogs. Goggles and then some. This though. Here's a worthy adversary. Because he does that. That's why I have smoke bombs. Also, these guys will probably all fold to one shuriken. Or something close to it. Yep. Though, of course, it immediately provokes a fresh thing. I should maybe finish off the Telstar, then clear out the guards. Besides, I have that. Actually not sure how the interaction works here. Does he... Nope, he can't summon a fresh set until I clear the first one. So you just take yourself one of these. Goodbye. Bear. No. Stay safe, Bear. How you doing, soldier? Okay, we're fine. And worth the effort. And here begins the Age of Tonic. Spirit Claw. Evasion is real strong, your friend. All of the above. Anyway, we were punching clowns. I guess I should refill you. Though I am out of meat, quite regrettably. Tonic would be quite wasteful. I guess you get the Red Bull. Yeah, for the most part, the script is the Woolsey script. Just with more squares. It's Woolsey, but hard mode. And also seen there, the Spirit Claw is the first of our claws with a spell proc on it. Punch things and slow them down. Man, Clown, how much poison do you have? To be able to just chuck it in this river and have it stay at lethal doses all the way down the line. You got some fine murder concentrate there. And given how it then it's some sort of murder vapor? or just limitations of the engine and the medium and piecing out this cutscene. They could not depict everyone slowly succumbing to poisoning over the course of, like, a day of milling about. Dramatic license. Just zounds, poison, most foul. Opera poison. Also, as far as decisions go, it is a nice touch that they decided that every major knight of this kingdom is a color. It's their theme. It's their move. Wife's name is Scarlet. Give him a theme. See, this is why you're alone now. You broke you ruined the kingdom. You brought a curse upon this land. Hunter is not a color. You fool. And there he is. It's that guy. Just making sure. Yeah, I'm not wandering off anywhere else. Let's continue. Fuck. What? That's... I don't think I have ever actually had a desperation move proc while playing this game as hack or as regular mode. But that just happened. That's a mechanic. In this, there was the proto-limit breaks of when you are in critical health. You have a, 1 in 16, 1 in 32, some small power of 2 chance of doing a ridiculous super move when you throw a regular attack, and he just did that. That's his desperation move. You just saw Desperation Bear. 1 in 32. They are very rare. 1 in 32 if you make a regular swing while on the verge of death. There it was. The bear move. Wait, Hired? Why are you floating? When did you start hovering? Oh, right, the Red Bull. Right, the joke. They included a joke. Acceptable. That thing, the beverage. It's a fine joke. Simple, understated. It is nice for this segment, just alone as the pseudo guest character is up there in the double front row, the fronter row. Just the fact that Hired has less than 200 health when everyone else is ready to enter the Age of Tonic. Please remain comfortably stowed in the back where you will be safe. So I'm wondering if he developed his third sword tech just in between, or if they're giving him access to additional moves while he's in AI mode. It would be one or the other. But which? Well, we'll find out soon. And now, a brief robot rampage. And also, Return of Alone. Where, let's see, I think I want to hand him our good friend, the black belt there. Feel like it'll be of use to him. Eventually? I mean, well, let's see. It gives more speed. That will help him keep up with the team. Five defense. 2 vigors. Yeah, that's fine. That's... In fact, flip back to this, because you don't need magic power for anything right now. Goggles for everyone. Just team goggles. Just over and over again. Goggle adventures. And yeah, here we are, and the developer, the hacker, the designer did not feel the need to take this little... Yeah, the robot sections are there to just be a bit of a breeze. You stomp through them with your powerful robot armor, smiting all who oppose you. They could have easily succumbed to the temptation to hard mode it up. They did not. It's robots. You are a smidge more fragile than you would be in the regular game, but by now you're used to it. Or you've stopped playing because you don't like the way the experience shakes out. Which is fair. And off we go. Next stop, Ghost Woods. You just block for now, and... No, he does not have third move yet. Cutscene lied to me. Well, the scripted sequence. Perhaps it's supposed I would have leveled harder. I can check the documentation. Also, as these creatures are not humans, Dispatch does not annihilate them as drastically as it did the soldiers. Regular swing is fine, though. Like, let's see, yeah, he is still level 9. Just 100 XP to go. Abilities... Yeah, at level 10, he picks up his next Bushido. Actually, both statements are correct. He has a further move he is about to learn, but not the one he was using in the... He was using his ultimate technique. Leave is his final move. Alright, so welcome to Ghost Woods. Full of ghosts, as you expect, and I pushed the button at the wrong time. Because, well, Dispatch will dispatch things by being a powerful move. I meant to do something else. Because there is a further mechanic that will come into play here in Ghost Woods, and Ghost Train beyond. Really? That much? Let's try this again. Or are you not a ghost? Alright, that might not be. That's just gas. Alright, so the mechanic I was hoping to demonstrate is that undead will die if they run out of mana. This is a mechanic that was added in as a replacement for revive kills, as a way to quickly dispose of ghosts. A human will die if they run out of blood. Fortunately, we have blood substitute right here. Let me just grab another fight right here up against the spring, so we can hopefully make Alone's number go up. Come on, here we go. Do your move. There we go. Yes, many ghosts will have less mana than they do health, or less defense around their mana than around their health. No, mana kills give you a way to shut them down. Brutal. And perhaps lacking immunities that would have been helpful. To have any ways to get its sleep immunity before now? All this is working out. Counterattacks are a good investment. Also, that thing is there. Yeah. Side benefit, if you mana kill a thing, it can't death counter with a spell. Its move will not respond. There we go. Regular third technique is now present. What you got? Rain and Sap. And with that in mind, I am going to start running from things in Ghost Woods. Alternatively, I have a shitload of shuriken. Do shuriken work on ghosts? Yeah, we good. This works. Pay good money for these. Put them to work. They are my leading crowd control tool. It's a little rude that they give me a drain move at around the time I'm entering, you know, Undead Hell. What a prank. My new technique. Oh no, I am undone. I was a fool. Rude. These tables. Huggard is not lagging behind. Hired is just that fragile. That's his deal. He's a ninja. Terribly frail, but quite deadly. If I need him to take hits, that's what the smoke bombs are for. All aboard. The Soul Train. On which we have another area where fights do not interrupt the music. Enjoy. I can interrupt the music at any time. I have that power. Also, even when time is frozen, the background still scrolls. There's no stopping the train, only the sound of the train. Rude. Yes, quarter is the 3/4 demi. Gravity ghosts. Fortunately, restore point back here. We are firmly anchored on the train. And collect friend ghost. The usual. Has physical tech, has suicide move. Alright, there are things that poison on this train. That would be a reason to distribute the non-goggles. There is doom on this train. But a pure train is fairly brutal. Let's, I'm gonna have to replace my ghost. Well, here we are. Ghost train. Perhaps here begins the hard mode. Also, incidentally, the whole XP curve plateau thing. There's diminishing returns to fighting increasing amounts of things in a given area that are, you know, pretty sharply defined by that threshold. That in turn serves as an incentive to remind you to evade fights that just aren't worth your time. If you run into a thing that's giving you trouble, just duck out. Alright, things seem to have leveled out a bit. He made the shop ghost a slightly different color from the rest of the ghosts. That is astounding. Also, hello there. You are a gimmick item. I'm intrigued. Tell me more. What sorcery can I perform with you? Also, yes, I will take all. I want all the ham. Maybe instead of being immune to poison, I should be immune to living. Goggle ghosts. I can't undermine enough. Meanwhile, look at that good decision over there. Of you can just look and tell the difference between shop ghost and regular ghost. You just know. Good day, fellow undead. It is certainly a fine time. Be inevitably drifting towards the afterlife. How are you? Free of vital function? I as well. These are dropping a bunch of knives. I wonder if Recruitment Ghost has also been recolored. I didn't notice such a thing back at the caboose, but I also didn't have another ghost to compare against. Yeah, these are dropping a bunch of knives, so I can probably just start throwing knives at things as well. 3 knives. Heck, gives me tools to work with to solve situations. Like, how many of these do I have in a pile right now? Just 9 Mithril Dirks. 9 Dirks. Be very careful about ghost mode. Also, wait. I need to test that interaction. I am a ghost, and my target is also a ghost. What happens when I drain? Does it double reverse? There's science to do. Also, wait, when am I spending tonic? When I have all the ham. Come along, new ghost friend. We must do research. I'll take a 4th ghost ring just in case I ever need to create a full team of zombos. Because at the moment, unless my opponent throws poison at me, being undead is not to my benefit. And I mean, I have seen... Unless they throw poison or drain at me... Okay, it works. Nice. So that at least is a move. You just have him double vampire up. Some free heals off anything that angers me. Mechanics. Puzzles. Ham. Yeah, we didn't have to give up the cider. That's just ours now. It's free cider. Okay, mana kills are a bit more desired against the ghost. Yeah, that... Alright, I'll acknowledge that that is in fact... That's a hard mode. Gotta do the gimmicks. Millions condemned to purgatory. Oh, alright, you're just gonna... That's just your normal... Right, I should have to deal with you. You're just dangerous. Very well. Let's do this nice and easy. Nice and grateful that I gave Alone a speed boost. Yep, here we go, just doing the thing in the way that won't cost me more bird feathers. As long as no one dies, I have 100 hands. And dining car. And a free ham. I wonder if holding run would throw off that input. Right, Ghost Ring prevents that from happening. You know what? Punish them. You alone. Slay these nerds. Also demonstrated here, numbers relating to mana are a different color than health-related numbers. So mana recovery is blue and mana damage is red, as opposed to the white and green for HP. So you just have immediately a visual signifier when multiple kinds of number are involved. Siegfried, the world's greatest swordsman. Now, in the regular game, this is a joke. I believe here it's been properly hard moded up. We'll see. Stand by to measure hard mode. They preserved the joke. He's still a joke. The joke is here, intact. It's Siegfried. That guy, that joke, he's here. I really want to reach that shop. Good. There's no fight in here. There's no anything in there. I need more feathers. Definitely more feathers. And write the full reminder text. In case you didn't go to the back. You did good, Ghost. You did what you had to. And full heal. Nice. Hire that Ghost. Yeah, rare break from the music. Or Phantom here. It's a trap box. It's kind of a mini boss. Yes, good. Gravitate me. free damage. Alright, reasonable. And shoes. Yes. Shoes. Shoes faster than the bell. Yes. Not in terms of raw speed, but the haste is definitely worth more than 5 points of speed. Well, this goes back to you. And I will continue to ponder if it's worth it to keep everyone ghost ringed. Or just Alonula there. Brachialone. Oh, hey guys. Haven't seen any of you around. Yep, usual bombs. Also, I did not read the instructions on the way in. Will it be the usual or arbitrarily changed? Alright, in the interest of sensibility, let's de-ghost 2 members of the team. Ghost alone. Joke. And joke. And problem. Wait, what? Wait, why would... Huh? Pardon? Well, I can at least do this. Why would Smoke Bomb interact with Undeath? The mysteries. Alright, so let's just be sure that the ring... Just in case that's not a thing in this version of making somebody... Nope. Yep, he's stuck. He's down. Mistakes were made. All of these knives stack up versus a shuriken. Reasonable. Not bad. And okay, the earlier reaction was coincidence. Ah, that stop on that claw. It's a good claw. How do we unstop you? That remediable. Remedy apply to aura-based status effects. Good dog! Yep, we're good. He's back. We're all fine here. Nice. Drain solved. That's a Phantom Terrain fight. That was not particularly hard mode. Moderately hard mode. Mostly self-inflicted hard mode. Mostly, oh, whoops, I did the thing where I suspect I can use Undeath for anything useful. That classic misstep. Fell for the temptation of ghost rings. It is not yet their time. They prevented a bunch of inconvenience on the way there. Bone mail. You'll be fine. Just take some ham. And take off the bone ring. And yes, for reference, revive kills were removed. You cannot just feather the train to death. That's not how it works. You must participate in the boss fight. Which was then otherwise pretty alright. You still get to flip a train. Also, yeah, suplex also confuses. That's a thing it does. See right there. Suppose it's both. Alright, now they say that they dequip him automatically when he leaves. As occurs here at Waterfall. Fortunately, he has only goggles and ring. Should have them back. All the other dequips have worked properly. Also, wait, I can check right now. Inventory, how many rings do I have? I have his knives. We're fine. Don't even need them, just have them around. Piranha time! Surprised they removed the piranha fight. In earlier versions, they did have a full waterfall battle, but it was kinda brutal, so they, I suppose, eventually decided it wasn't worth it and just cut it out. Get to the point. No one wants to stop and fight fish. And here we are, the Veld. Another area that got a drastic retuning. So yeah, principle's the same. It's a selection of enemies from other places that you've already been. It's a much smaller selection. It's a much faster rotation. There's a relatively compact set of creatures that show up again on the Veld for an appropriately reduced number of moves that are eventually placed in. Which leaves him a much more effective character. We'll find only the specific creatures that give moves. Also conveniently, because dried meat is now a regular item that gets sold everywhere, you can just skip the part where you have to walk to town first to buy meat. You just give them meat. We have ham. Just take your ham. My 100 ghost ham is very effective at smoothing out negotiations. And that's a screenshot. Every day, I say to myself. Every moment of my life. Save you. Hello, good friend Tutorial Imp. Also, I'd have to check the notes again to be sure, but I think they also made it so that he's guaranteed to show up at the next fight after you have him leap. I would have to go and look up the character notes. I scroll to this very moment. Right, so anyway, to lead off, there he be, quite fragile but quite powerful. And we've picked him up with only one rage. I'll have to rub him against many a creature. Make sure he acquires the currently available moves. Good to have moves. Yes, good. Child, go among these men. Learn of their ways. Overall, the complete, final, comprehensive list of rages has been squeezed down to 64 entries. It used to be 256. And they made sure that each individual rage has a useful move and some good stat buffs, and you have a convenient list to check on them. And yeah, there he is. Immediately returning. Hey, neighbor. So yeah, let's see. That right away is Albatross, Brawler, and Exocite. So we are now at 4 out of 64 rages. And with the way other parts of Belt Mechanic works, the fact that he returns immediately on the next fight makes it very easy to harvest rages, because there's like a cycle predefined of what sets of fights will come up. So that combined with having a much smaller overall encounter list means you just show up, get into the cycle until you find something you don't have, and then, you know, engage, just get in the wheel. Yeah, fragile, mostly built for evasion, at least as far as his baseline. Extremely quick, though. Ends up having very high speed because most of his other stats are not under your control. So they just gave him access to a shed load of speed. Speed Boy. That's bomb and basic tech armor. Let's go a few more. Like, essentially, if I encounter a brawler, I know I've closed the loop. Demon. Also, since I'm leaping, I don't need to fight half of the things that I'm finding here. Just cancel out of that one and pick a new fight later. Ah, a wild tribe of repo men. The mechanic in his natural habitat. Oh no. Oh no. Alone? Alone? Okay, good. Action cancel. Proper. Yes, a feral child raised by repo men. And here's Brawler. Alright, so I have done a lap. Or something approximating it. Yep. There's things that, well, I may as well. Also, conveniently, the spell list, as normal, compresses down nicely into a pack of these. So, against this lot... What's the move out of what's available here? Maybe just, What was impartial to tech armor? Yeah, be a robot. He can do that. He just shoots lasers. He knows the secret language of the tanks. Yeah, the way the rages are set up, there's like 3 or 4 things he can do per rage. Something like he'll have regular attack, which is usually buffed or given a special trait derived from the rage. And then he'll have a couple of spells. Or a smaller number of spells that he uses more often. Anyway, Marvelous. Peaceful, happy, pleasant town. Nothing bad will ever happen. Nothing exciting happens in Marvelous. Move along. Pay it no heed. Even the equipment shop is boring. Don't worry about it. A crazy, boring, peaceful town. And tonic's $500. You find somewhere to crime those, or eventually we'll have larger money sources. The price of 10 meat. I'm about to drain myself of money before going to the port town. Impulse control with respect to financial management. Truest and deepest hard mode. I will gladly do mail fraud. The only heroic act. And let's see, yeah, just goggles and star rings. Yeah, on review, the game also does a good job of, like, flattening out the equipment selection available here in Act 1. Everyone converges pretty quickly on a reasonable standard from which to have the reunion and then have everything converge back into the main plot line. How much postage do I have to send to complete this? The moment I can sell my spare knives. Will not need this many knives for anything. By the time I have hired back, I'll probably have better knives? That's at least one letter. What am I missing? What's the further event flag here? Or did I didn't... did I have? Pigeons. Maybe leaving re-enter town? Like, I'm left uncertain as to whether I need to be back later, or if there's further things to do to advance the quest time here. What is postage? Meditate on that while we punch this tank. So I'm sure there's a couple of rages that give regen. Let me see if I have one of those. But I already have Bomb. Be a cloud. Or wait, no, Exocite's the crab enemy. Child. Child, stop this. You are wasting our postage money. Right, at least a set of bombs pays for the inn. Do I have any better armor I can put on the child? This is only fairly light stuff. Oh, I can give him a shield. That'll help. And any clothing at all. Yes. And take a bandana. I don't know if it's going to switch you over. Maybe. Yeah, let's make you just tough as hell. Hey, it's Mel. Just hold on, I have to go grapple more demons, then we can buy stamps. The child does not yet know about birds or rabbits and is asleep. Child. Child, look what you've done. Well, this is a problem. Rabbits. In hard mode. They're the ultimate life form. We must learn their ways. Yeah, that was mostly the bird having break, which now we will have break by activating bird mode. Aigu has regen. So that's a recovery rage I could install. Yeah, the concern just remains which of those do I have enough of and the right ones of these moves? Do I have? I do not have Vaporite. On your way. Like, when only 64 of them exist, that's reasonably swift to collect. Like, we already have a quarter, well, eighth, yeah, eighth. We have an eighth of them already, more than an eighth, out of just these early game enemies. Anyway, I sort of feel like I have a toolkit going here. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A total of 14 rages, covering a fair variety of elements and flavors and so forth. So just kill something for postage, and, you know, cab fare and whatnot. Child survived the laser. He's learning. Now be as goo. Oh, spirits have gravity. Get in there. Give me that quarter. A man who suplexed himself. The ultimate technique. Nothing is immune. Nothing is safe. The self-suplex, or a fall. Just falling down. You fell down. Are you okay? Having only 2 characters is not the best environment in which to be, trying to make number go up. Especially when neither of them is a conventional healer. Yet. I can at least send more mail. For those not familiar with the game, there's eventually a reward for sending all of this mail. Wounded Man will be grateful that we are helping him correspond with his hometown. Gravity. Gravity that will also come with float and being undead. Good gravity. We are hopefully near the end of Postage Hell. Flowers, record, medicine, idle conversation. Books. Fights at like $300 out here. Think we can finance books. Be the albatross. Alright, child. Show them what you learned. Prove your kung fu is stronger. Good move. He has potential. He's starting to believe. Also, yeah, that it's a demonstration of he is more so than he is farthest down the spectrum of glass cannon. Life bell, you say? Nice. Oh, and you're belt compatible? But what would that do for you? Because I'm figuring that's for the Yeti. You know, the conventional Berserker. Are there notes about this? Spreadsheet, what can you tell me of Berserker? The one way to find out. You can take the jewel ring. And yet the spreadsheet also just lists questions. The mysteries. These are not new. Destroy them. Show them your secret technique. That powerful fatal strike. they make a joke of how do 3 people use one diving helmet, and then offer an explanation. Spending a moment consulting which routes you take in Serpent Trench to get more loot. And it is just stick to the right. Good. If the child can pretend to be a tank, so good he shoots lasers, surely he can pretend to be a fish and breathe underwater. He has learned the arts of the repo men. I think one of these had lightning moves. Vaporite, go get him. Alright, I chose the wrong kind of fog. Probably still workable. I have immediate regrets about taking off my poison immunity. Right, the trench is full of... The trench is the ocean. Alright, good. Helpful. It looks like the regen is keeping pace with the, poison. And with other things. And wow, as vaguely expected, we've been out here long enough for someone to break through to level 11, I think. I think that was 11. Hmm. Alright, I'll have to fix alone. Let's do that now. That should clear most of it, and then if it unfreezes him... Yeah, there we go. That was buffered. Recovery. And he's good. Also, yeah, if you have him imitate a bomb, he will do exactly what you'd think he would. He is not a clever child. Perhaps is just too clever a method actor. And yeah, these caves contained less useful stuff than in the vanilla version of these caves, but I can get behind not hiding anything really good over here in the easily missed, obscure Ocean Trench Cave. Instead, just some helpful consumables to sustain your journey. Right, there's a lot of good stuff here. Though for the most part, the regular gear is... yeah, just in line with what we found elsewhere. Grab some more iron, maybe a silk robe. Let's see, review weaponry. Get a better spear, second spirit claw. Tetsu. Let's start to just carefully put some of this back onto the market. I'm pretty firmly on the fence here. On the one hand, I want to have enough gear to pass around, to have everyone equipped with, decent stuff for the Battle of Narshe. On the other, afterwards we consolidate back into one party, and I will only need one team's worth of stuff. So maybe I can get away with just weapon upgrades? Just get that good spear, and that'll be it. That'll be serviceable. Sell back those shuriken I don't need. Also, if I'm being real sassy, I could juggle equipment between the three parties during the battle, just in real time. So I only really, truly need one team worth of gear. Could just build my one good team and leave the others filling space. This time, for sure. Alright, I'll do two information gathering things. One, leave an extra save here. Two, what kind of enemies do you get out here? Cats. How much money is in cats? $200. So I could potentially, and yeah, two of them broke through to level 11. Could potentially switch off exp and farm money here, if I so felt the need. Now though, let's wing it. Just all in. Narshe up. Either we win or we learn. So yeah, as far as planning for the upcoming engagement, the main thing is that the Kefka fight at the far side of it is also kind of the standout first, widely agreed upon, quite rude, fully hard mode bosses. He has a reputation. So, planning for Narshe here, I need to have a team in mind to kill him. And then whatever else I need to crowd control. In order to get them into position. Like, it's just already... It's the second of the 4 multi-team things, and it's one where they grievously overextend you. Divide 7 by 3. Hold on. Wise words. Can Sulk love? Does Sulk feel? Alright. Here we are. Spare file down there if I find myself under-equipped. What did you have? Relic-wise, cube and cape. Good. Sulk is... other cube. And... yeah, I guess a star ring for filler. And your regular equipment is sword, board, hairband. And am I really out of armor? Did I only have the one suit of iron armor? You are a speed boy. Two goggles. Shoes and goggles, and your new sword. Got you a bigger spear. And yeah, your cape and your dragoon seal. Yep, your claws and your bell and your headband and so forth. And you. You certainly are. So team composition. Fight, Shefka. And they do force you to create 3 teams. Yeah, I think that's my Kefka team. And then just 2 brothers who do crowd control. 2 brothers. They share a special bond. You just pretend to be a squad. And away we go. And yes, as I recall, the terrain allows for me to cut everything off with 2 people. Kyle, do you run interference? What crime do you contain? Also, hey, look at this field of humans! Yeah, there's that human damage. Oh, I'm sorry, you thought you were going to haste date. Nope, that's mine. What are you gripping so tightly, Trooper? Huh. Come on. Do the crime. All that for meat? Alright, never mind. We're not robbing any troopers. This is... They just have ham. Nothing but ham. I will eventually have the thief glove and the other thing. Whatever it is, the not thief glove.
Perform some ham crimes, huh?
Ham crimes indeed. Yeah, dispense with the crime and instead conduct the murder. And the haystacks went off. Boy.
Seems dangerous.
The moves are in play. It's a good thing she was wearing her protective glove. Oh, cube. Alone, cut out a man's heart. Absorb his essence. Your most honorable fighting technique of Dracula.
Dracula was his own kind of samurai. It just makes sense. It's just science right there.
These fights are gonna compress together pretty quick. They are pretty high density with where I've cut everybody off. It would perhaps suffice to say, given the sample size available here, that the real hard mode starts here. Let me just take that. Let me whoop, wrong object. Hold on. Let me just mosey that up there. Get it nice and semi-transparent. We're here. We've arrived. 6.5 hours later, the real hard mode begins.
This is a fine place. This is a fine place for hard mode to begin because this is one of the few parts of this game which can be any kind of difficult, really.
It is the culmination of Act 1, and the way they've designed the rest of Act 1 makes a lot of stuff converge, and blown us down. Please put him back together. He must taste blood.
Get him back up on him feet so he can devour...
You know what? Human, show me the technique by which to kill 50 soldiers a minute. That should add up nicely. Full power. Close enough.
Almost.
Alright, so once this fight breaks, that should be the moment. Also, yeah, the brothers. So, we're fighting mostly humans. This is the time to release the brothers. Just give them both brothers.
Expose them to incredible amounts of gunk.
Just war of brothers.
They share a special bond. They have to fight the Grandma soldiers.
A wizard army.
Just a giant army of wizards.
A wizard army is after a dinosaur skeleton.
So they have to fight their way through all of these.
They have to team up with a middle-aged samurai.
And a child from the outback.
Just two brothers.
Two brothers, and then the wizard emperor starts to fire his laser across the world. Sorta just ends it right there. Just two brothers. It's just called.
That is sufficient extension of the bit. You can settle it. Just you are aware of the brothers. You needn't drag.
The bit goes on.
Don't hard mode that bit.
It goes on in your heart.
I bought hopefully enough bird feather for... Whoop, he's down. Alright, I have to remove some of these men.
Simply sandbagging here isn't going to be solving the fight.
I removed a man.
One man.
One was perhaps not sufficient men removed.
It's at least 25% less man.
Hard mode. Quickly, bear, dispense ham. That's recoverable. I just need to ham them back to full health and get them to the fighting line. Fortunately, we have bottomless supplies of ghost ham.
The secret ham. Jambon Narshe.
I knew this would happen. Oh wait, no. A soldier was kind enough to intercept that for me. Good. Good, you've sealed your fate. Well done. Burn with the rest. Burn with dignity. You did good. 50 men a minute. Let's go. You got a record to live up to. Also, just from the corner of the eye, there's that one who's sneaking around.
Oh, it looks like the child may have to fight.
No, impossible. Can he pretend to hold the line? He could pretend to stall for time. That'd probably work. Although, if he's fast enough, he could imitate the technique. A second desperation move as a counterattack. What a good day. What a faithful sign. What a fine, festive, hard mode albatross. And he's dead. He tried.
Tried real hard.
The real hard mode. Fortunately, Bear is in a pretty good position to recover, though. Bear has counters, so he can throw ham while also progressing the fight. That is some advanced techniques. That's why he's the successor.
Counter ham.
Yeah, I wonder, did they change the desperation move rate?
I'm willing to bet.
It'd be
yeah.
worth consulting the notes later when I am not in the process. The ritual, the hard mode.
Desperation moves almost
the notes are
never
publicly
came
available.
up.
Go get them. Go get them. Get those notes. A new move. and particulars of the mechanics that are preventing human from chasing down the remaining enemies. I don't remember which one is next in the sequence here. Probably Orbital? I did not attempt to enter Orbital out of not wanting to waste a turn during this crucial ham battle. It's probably Orbital. Bear is dying.
How can this be?
Bear's fine. Bear lives. Bear's dead. Hard mode continues. And here come the tech troopers. What can I crime off the robot? Nothing. Robots do not have wallets. Robots do have vital points. Cut them wide open. If anything, it's almost better to just let the team fight to death and then ham repair them back at the point. Though I suspect positioning. Oh wait, no. Bear is back here. So Bear can intercept those stragglers. Bear is driving. Bear is back. So that now leaves Human to need to intercept these. And she will have great difficulty doing that. Let's see if it's horrible. I did not take the time to check if it's horrible. If it is, I did it wrong. Particulars of the mechanics are going to prevent Human from intercepting the problem. Go! Go, child! Is it the move? He's done half of the move. You can do it, just kill this dog. He did the move! Good work, child. I have always believed in you.
Child can
We're
be
about
useful.
to lose anyway, but it's not your fault, child. You tried?
Child tried.
Child tried. Alright, so in light of some other things, probably want to put some speed boost on Sulk. A lot of these fights would get less meat blendery if Sulk can get in first and prevent their buffs. Also, element of this that I will state ongoing positive response to is that with the way they set up the level curve and the amount of experience that you get over the course of Narshe fight, you know, both Alone and Bear get 3 of their moves on the way in, and then we'll learn the 4th probably during the middle of the fight. Like now we have Flurry, you know, it's Quadra Slam with Confuse added. Because how did that old man move so fast? Just what? The move? He's too fast.
Too fast for the naked eye. Too naked for the fast eye.
Is that the move?
Tis.
Yeah, Bushido in this is quite good. It is astronomically improved over regular Bushido. Alright, so the damage on that Quad Slam, not great, but the fact that I have now confused 2 of them, that's the good shit. That's delivering value. Interference. That's what you want out of that move. If I were trying to kill men, I'd dispatch.
It's right in the name.
It's the slaying move.
Yeah. You want to dispatch, you dispatch. That's how it do.
Alright, good. They have to get right up to Bannon, right? That's the particulars of how this works?
I believe so, yes.
There's still time. Nope. Nope, there isn't.
Oh, that's a shame.
Hard mode. It's here. Experience.
Hard mode is exceedingly real.
Dwell in hard mode.
Well, with that, we now are armed with knowledge.
We are
Such
armed
as
with
the most
knowledge.
important
Like,
thing
I need more
is to just
money.
kill 'em. Yeah, that too.
Time to punch cats for a while. Actually, you know what? In light of that, I'm leaving the... That stays up. That's why we're here right now. Cat punching away. Wait, hold on, what is that doing there? I said X off. Or does it show up and then not apply? Alright, good. It's not applying. Good, alright.
Fair.
It freezes them at the stat screen rather than on the fight rewards. That works. Also, go ahead and check which blitz is 4th on the list, or 3rd on the list, actually.
Pummel, Aurabolt, Suplex are the first
That's
three.
vanilla.
Ah, it's changed?
It's hard mode. We live in hard mode. Pay attention.
That's fair.
It is, in fact, Fire Dance.
Interesting.
Fire Dance, then Aura Bolt, then Mantra and Chakra.
I figured they would just come at the same rate, but work differently.
That'll be also terribly useful for Narshe fight. That's a fine move. If I had stopped to check that I have it, I probably could have saved a lot of lives. Also, I cannot believe the feral child managed to defeat one squad. What a good kid. So for reference targets here, I am aiming for a couple of $1,000 because I need to grab at least one silk dress, an extra suit of iron armor, mostly armor. I've already bought weapon upgrades. Pick a thing, just brawl. Punch a cat. So let's see, just to start incrementing here. If you have a spear, have a claw, have that sword, have enough other unrelated swords to fill out things for everybody else. 3 iron shields to go around, those are all fine. I have no iron helms. Give out some fighting hats. Then, furthermore, human gets a silk robe. Have enough gi. 3 gi, 3 available gi users. Maybe switch child over to a headband, or... Maybe switch you to a bandana. No, that's just worse for you. The headband was an upgrade. Lessons learned, damage irreversible. Moving on. Step too close to the sun. 5 sets of cats. Okay, that's a move. I mean, I can also, when I'm weighing out what good these are, just go to the list. So, which ones may be good at poison? Or resistant to human? You know, the human element. Be a tank. Also, right away to expedite this, I'm gonna sell off the rest of my shuriken. Those are no longer necessary. At the time they will be, I can get more. There's always a vendor of ninja supplies. Wherever hired is available. Yeah, just throw those at. And ditch another pair of mithril knives. That's already most of it. Get helm, armor. Second helm would be appreciated. Yeah, less speed for substantially more defense. Both flavors. Full Iron Man. And I suppose the other much more expensive consideration would be if I want to grab any of the relics that are in that town. There are several. The child makes a good tank.
It's real fast.
He's grown versed in the moves. They need to eye goo for a while to recover. He will not have time to do a single regen tick. Which is fine. Or maybe he will. Or maybe he falls. Sleep well, child. Slightly more money. Have one more piece of iron gear. Yes, second powerful hat. And under consideration, buy more barrier cubes. The other reward for it was, for the decision point, was probably either a glove or a cape. Right, so I already have at least one of each of those things.
I'm picturing the safety glove as just a, yellow vinyl glove.
Highly advanced Kevlar.
Yeah. Used for cleaning things. Wear it before you spread some money on something. It's just safe.
And I have 57 ham. That is a fair ham reserve. I was not out of ham by the end of that fight. Alright, let's go for a second attempt. Earn experience back on. And ride to war. War? War! 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 War!
War.
War is. Okay. Back on Hell Mountain. There is some power up. And I should recognize that human belongs in the back, well built as a wizard. Prime, you get double goggles. Restore your set of boomerangs. Make you as fast as reasonable. Now for you, I actually want to retrieve the sprint shoes. Give you more double goggles is remarkably effective as just a pile of stats. I've done that, so I can set you up with a full set of iron, but still keep you reasonably fast. With your cube and your boots. Spear, and I did not buy you heavy armor. Take the beret, since we freed that up. And then just bet on never having your feet on the ground. Yeah, you'll be fine. Dodge tag. You
Yeah.
got this. Also, I think I'll have to re-relic him. Nope, he's still good. You're still unconscious, huh? Quickly inject you with ham. You're fine.
Man. I really would like some ham right now.
Reserved for war.
I can't break into the war rations. All that war ham is for the soldiers. It's not for me.
You want that ham, you earn it on the front lines. So, game plan is that this time will be different.
It's a good plan.
Just two brothers.
They go on adventures in your heart. Any number of adventures. Can you think of one? The two brothers are there.
Alright, so we set off. But you here. Everyone has in fact been healed. And bring the brothers over to the other junction off on the left.
I've been
They
reading
are
through
too
the-
fast.
I've been reading through the README, so I won't have to ask too many questions from now on about the changes. For what it's
Yeah,
worth, I
just-
cannot find if they changed the rate of desperation attacks. Might just be that they naturally come up more often with the lower amount of HP that you have flat, you know?
Potentially. But then it's proportional, so. And a lot
It
of
is
damage
proportional.
numbers are scaled. They have scales. They are numbers. Certainly. Good job, Crime. You've kept everyone well and terribly safe. You did it. You're the hero. You just go sleep over there. And man, I sure did miss that input for alone. That's, down he goes. I must eliminate some of these men. But whom? Maybe if I just reduce some of the men, I can give myself a chance to recover.
Maybe a fire 2 followed up by an ice on all of them? I don't know.
Fire 2 will kill all of them and move me forward to the next fight, which I will not be prepared for
I see.
reasons
Okay,
of spiral.
fair.
I need to attempt to lock down these troopers. much in the way that they have locked down alone. It's an imp kind of imp. Don't you know what imps are? It's just 4 troopers.
Movie just called 4 Troopers.
4 troopers against the odds. Alright, administer emergency ham. And once again, they're escaping into the far side. One brother. No brothers.
0 is like 2 as a number.
Alright, perhaps an element of my folly was in diving out for the deeper positions. The enemies start the engagement clustered much more tightly together, whereas by the time they get up here, they've spread out more. Also, with some of the tools I have available, yeah, back row everyone. Chance to establish Runic. Chance to not have to deal with haystacks. Done.
So does Runic actually absorb MP?
Yes, it works.
Okay.
It does the thing it's supposed to do. It always did. It's just real fiddly about, or in vanilla was really fiddly about when it's on and when it's off and what interrupts it.
Alright, okay.
That is no
'Cause
longer
I-
the case here. Or rather, it will not be the case if you understand how it works.
Right. I don't think I just ever put two and two together for some reason that the number appearing over the head meant MP was absorbed.
Children are dumb.
Yeah. And I was a particularly dumb child.
Also, folks, slaying 50 incinerating 50 men a minute is counterproductive right now because that means falling on as many bayonets. It is infeasible. Denied by frames.
Almost did it.
I'll take this orb, though. Orb's good eating. I will consume this man. I am owed his blood.
Bleed him in turn.
He had very little left. Poor Husk. Alright, crime is just barely over the ham threshold. Human is at exactly the ham threshold. Mathematical ratio at which tonic is equivalent to ham. Should have been doing this to more of these groups. Muddle is multi-target. It's spent 3 MP to sound the horn. The human horn. It's there. Perfectly serviceable horn. Well, hold on, let me wrap up this one while I'm here and then reposition. Where there's a bit of a flow going that I now feel reasonably safe procuring ham on the side. There is time for ham.
Ham time is among my favorite of all times. Just generically speaking.
Nice. Ordering an attack did not interrupt the stance. Alright, that was a pretty good exchange. Now I really have to get them back over into their first position. can also consider applying the horn to some number of these fights on the brothers' front. Stall to enable recovery. Alright, good. Time is frozen. We can relax. Enjoy. Destroy. And that would be Fire Dance. According to all available documentation of please get this team back into position.
Man, that's a real dangerous.
My good friend. It's that move. The enemies get to take a free step at the moment that a fight gets engaged. Because the camera pans over, but the rest of the mechanics aren't interrupted.
Unfortunate.
I've confounded only the dog. I've confounded no one. Dog is fireproof. Good dog. Look over there. He does tricks. Accessing menus between fights takes precious inputs, which are not always available when Priority 1 is getting a loan to haul his ass back over there, and I'm now not going to be allowed to win because he is paralyzed by camera technicalities. Because my other team is stuck into the action. Wait, yes, good. Just barely.
Excellent.
Because this one wastes time. Everything is now fine. Lone, eat this dog. Well done.
The dog flensing technique is a technique I've not seen before. Oh man, does it also steal MP? Jeez, that's good.
Yes. It will be quite good when he is eventually, part wizard like everyone is.
Mhm.
Give me the noise. Good. Consume each other. Fall on your own orbs. Two brothers. They're back. Those brothers for whom everything is fine.
Alright. Well, it looks like you have a handle on it this time.
Love the input. Settled for different move. Sulk doesn't have most of her attack spells yet. They're a ways off. Finally happened. Thank you for your human donation. Fine, situation is largely otherwise under control. I'd already crimed his ham. That's a thing that Runic will do. It has complications if you try to make it cooperate with other wizards. That's the expectation. Sulk is a counter wizard. She has trouble getting along with others.
Still a wizard, but an antisocial one. Doesn't get along in wizard parties. Kind of hangs out in the corner because if she actually talked to anyone, it would make them both very uncomfortable.
Long, grueling battle that's thoroughly taxing our ham reserve.
We had to eat 40 pounds of ham just to survive that one fight.
Fortunately, we do have a bit of a comfort zone to work with here. Some ability to both salvage ham from the opposition and preempt the use of ham by way of Bladula. Alright, there's that new Bashida. And we're almost out of soldiers.
You got the one that doesn't move down there at Kefka, and you got an extra, I see.
There are two guys spotted in the maze. Human, our last great hope to survive the coming war. Using her unique ability to distribute ham while everyone else does the fighting. Well,
Well,
that
look.
assessment of the situation was made before one of the Empire's most prominent, wizard knights defected, so
It's...
actually not that unique.
logistics are important. You gotta have an adjutant, you know? and distribution is a real important quality for any army, really.
That was not intended, but probably helpful. Mostly it's that I've kind of refused to refill humans MP until we're done with the wave. I will recharge her once they are out of bodies and it's time to move forward. Also, let's see, so yeah, Alone was already nearly over the hump. Yeah, these two have covered a fair amount of distance. And then, okay, there's the entire rest of the second wave is making their way up. Well, we'll just have to deal with them. Get proactive. Give ourselves more room to get turned around. Free haste. Good trooper. Kill him with the rest. Things should converge back into sensibility pretty sharply once we are through Narshe. Because then it's like, okay, you go to Zozo, and that's a much more controlled situation where you choose your specific team and use them and hone them. And then after that, you have Espers, and the actual game starts. 8 hours later, 9 hours later, 10 years later.
When I get down to it, it's pretty much a game in 3 acts. And it's only on the second act where the game actually starts.
5 compact discs.
This game is stored on 9 individual Blu-ray DVDs.
26 8-tracks.
256 Betamax tapes.
10 granite slabs.
20,000 cuneiform tablets with binary code on them.
Alright, we've done it. We've done it. The army is defeated.
Fantastic.
Time to move ahead. There's just the captain there running interference, and then the main event of the main event of the main event. The like 4 or 5 times over main event of I'm just gonna place a save state here.
Yeah,
That's
probably
a thing
smart.
I'm allowed to do.
Well, this is not strictly a difficulty hack.
We in hard mode.
It is totally hard mode right now.
Let this rider.
The Hell Rider.
Nothing is immune. No one is safe.
Gonna ram your dog into the earth.
My poles! I poison you as well. You do appear to be of human type. Nope. Poison absorbed. Maybe the beast does that. And I'm immediately considering that what if this has good crime in it?
That is a
This
a
Hell Rider.
possibility.
He is human.
Mm-hmm. He's carrying a big ol' spear.
Like, icons on it. Well, he's dead now. We'll never know. The mystery lost to the ages. Now it's time to punch a clown. If we fail to punch a clown, I will then, on the second pass, have clown punching team fight the Hell Rider.
It's a fair plan.
Alright, everyone is fully beveraged. Hydrated,
Hammed.
hammed, hyped up.
Hamdrated.
Always properly hamdrate before a war. Ah, free tiara. Son of a bitch, they listened to... They did it a second time. Where there was a widely agreed upon too rude boss fight, so they've replaced it with a joke.
Cap,
You did the
Kafka!
move!
you motherfucker!
The real hard mode.
This is the real hard mode starts here.
It was in us all along.
It is impossibly hard to punch a clown because the clown just leaves.
According to all known science, there is no way to punch a clown. Free tiara!
Free tiara was good though.
Hey, what's that for? Equipment notes. Tell me about hats. That is a +3 magic hat. Making
Sounds-
it an upgrade over the hairband.
Sounds like a fine hat to put on either a human.
Well,
a
human
sulk.
is about to go on a deep spiritual journey.
Oh yeah, so a sulk.
Human is about to embrace hard mode.
The hardest mode available to any human.
We'll set off on the next leg of the journey. Sulk can finally be a princess. There was a Kefka fight here in 1.3, and it was reasonably intense.
As changes kept on happening, I suppose people just collectively agreed that it was too hard.
That there was nothing interesting to do with it. I mean,
That's
really,
fair.
they made the battle the boss fight. Killed 6 billion humans.
Yeah, that's honestly it makes sense too that Kafka would just leave.
He'd just leave. That's entirely
Yeah.
him. I'm not doing work today, fuck off.
What you?
I have all these bodies to blame and no one to contradict my story. I'm going home.
I was the sole survivor of a dangerous battle. I should clearly be given medals and awards.
I gotta start working on how many heroic deeds I accomplished.
She's ascended to pure and proper purple human form. You can call this human level 2.
The legendary superhuman. And
Where's
down
human?
goes another. Where is human? Once more engaged in human flight.
Crime.
No crime information from the base game applies here. All crime has been altered. You promise everyone you'll protect them. Alright, so yeah, the phase where we put the team back together, just take 4 out of 6 of going to, for the obvious reasons, go with what for a lot of people is probably their traditional loadout for this time of, sadly, though Alone has been made quite feasible, he's quite good, he's extensively buffed and very useful, it is not his time here.
Although
We're going to
Alone-
Zozo, so I need to crime, and the brothers, 2 brothers, and
Can't
this is
separate
still my only
these.
wizard. Once we have more wizards, things get flexible, but we just have the one wizard.
yeah, even though
And children
Alone-
should not be unsupervised. You two have to bond.
Alone is not traditionally good, I still liked using Alone in any given game, purely because I like him. He's fun. He's not good, but he's fun.
Also, we have a shitload of money from killing all those men.
Hey,
Get
Cash.
paid. War profiteer. So, conveniently, like, actually, I will say conveniently, the shops here seem like they're just gonna standardize back to what was available before. There's a lot less equipment treadmill in Brave New World.
yeah,
I
you're
should grab another suit of iron. Dude needs iron.
was about to say, you're still using that hard leather on Lude.
Yep, he was until now built lightly. That changes. Here you go. Hard mode. Heavy armor and a spear. Also, human running off frees up that iron cutlass, so there you go. I think for now I'll keep her built in fighting armor, since I also, if I want to switch her over to full wizard mode, have the robe, and I'm putting on the tiara anyway. You switch. Even if that now means I didn't have to buy that other iron gear. Congratulations!
It's kind of interesting that Final Fantasy VI has mithril as this absolute garbage metal that's worse than iron.
Mithril, the worst metal.
It's just some trash.
Metal for ants.
Metal for idiots.
I think bear recruitment does not occur until after you've, until you airship times? Until at least when you're back after recovering Magicine. Alright, so I can get a second butterfly knife. So this would be an opportunity to switch. Oh, I can also give Sulka Morningstar.
Oh. That sounds fun.
Yeah, there we go. That's also immediately negating another equipment choice, but that's fine. Look at that. That flail.
Strong against undead. That's neat and interesting.
And I would consider upgrading some of that. I can get rid of the Mithril Pike now. It's hardly worth anything anyway. Mithril. Oh, the cotton robe. Another $200 from somewhere. Hard leather, you're gone. There, I'll swap one of those boomerang up to a full moon. I had not previously seen this. Well done. We can't afford. We cannot afford this decision that Narshe is now Fantasy Canada. Which you, the viewer, might not think of mining and other metalworking industries in affiliation with Canada. However, that's because you have not been to the relevant portions of Canada. They're past the lumber and the swamps. Way deep out there.
Countries you do not immediately associate with mining are usually the countries that have a very rich mining industry. For instance, the entire continent of Australia.
And I did not expect momentum to keep up this long, but it is now 8 hours later. Less some scraps, and yeah, here we are, post-Battle in Narshe, Act 1 of New World, new mode, new hard mode, the mode, it's here, and that, yeah. Pretty good representative sample of what it's like when it's behaving itself and what it's like when it gets rude, and I will carry on to more of it, because we still haven't even hit the signature thing they changed.
Yeah.
The system. Next time, the system. The mode. Mode.
Mode.
Mode.